Let me go ahead and pull up. Oh, just chatting didn't work. I hate that. I hate that when oh man, we're about to be the biggest lawn mowing simulator stream going right now. There is one viewer on the whole of Twitch watching this game. And now I've just increased that by 100-fold. Let us play some lawn mowing simulator. Is this game good? It's called Lawn Mowing Simulator. If you have to ask, you're a very silly person. I can't imagine this game is going to be good. But we're doing it because it's Father's Day, and this is Dad Core. Oh my god, the levels. Don't forget to put your hat and sunglasses on. I don't know if I'd be able to see in here. Yeah, no, I'm okay without the Dino Survivor thing, because an Ancient Britain also sounds like it's shit. Career mode. Yeah, alright. I think we can skip the tutorials. Company name. Oh. I hit delete. Okay. Skip tutorials. Company name. Dad. Shift? Do I have caps lock on? I had it on. Dad. Mowing. Okay, fine. Daddy mowing. Company logo. What says Daddy lawn mowing to you? Edit player. Yeah. Player's name. Dad. Player avatar. Okay, that's a good dad shape. That's an okay dad shape. He looks too young to be a dad. That guy does not look like a dad to me. That guy could be a dad. Like, he's got a bit of a dad bod. I'm gonna go with this one. Hat color. I mean, like, it's gotta be, like, black or something, right? Like, we could go with blue, because it would match, like, the thing. But, I mean, it kind of seems like black would be the correct color for a dad hat. You know? Logo placement. No logo. We don't need a logo. I kind of hate the company logo. I'm going to switch it to grass. Yeah, start company. Deck size, fuel capacity, they all have like 5 except for this one. Okay, so here's the differences. The fuel capacity is the biggest on this one. The speed is the highest on this one. And this one has the biggest deck size, which I guess is the mowing bit. Oh, 9.9 horsepower. This one's 10 horsepower. This one's got some oomph. I think having a big deck is important. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I do want to purchase that. And then I can either get this one or this one. I like the idea of a battery-powered one. All right. Yeah, let's go. You must assign an employee, like me. with that and that. All right, confirm, start. Ground check limit, recommended cut time, 26 minutes. Oh, you're just showing me the... Okay, cool. I didn't bother to check what the controls were. Oh, no. No, I'm alright without doing that. Okay, cool. Let's check out the grounds. I need to collect items off the ground. I see. So that way you don't run them up. Over. Right, of course. And they hopefully let us know how many random pieces of bullshit they left in the yard, so we can pick it all up. How's the soil taste? I haven't tried yet. Should probably check that. Let the customer know that their dirt tastes good or bad. Alt F4 to turn off the engine. Also, I need to make sure I've got we got this. I know that I assume that those are real lawn mowing brands because, like, why wouldn't they be? Is this a real type of car? Do you think they're sponsored? Probably. Can I get in here? I can't jump it. If they're expecting me to mow that, I fucking can't. I'll tell you right now, that shit ain't happening. I just heard a lawnmower. It's competition. Stiff. Like me. When I get on my hog, that's what I call my lawnmower. And my wife. I fucking hate that shit. Bitrate's gonna go crazy with this game? Yeah, probably me running full sprint around is not helping either. Alright, I've done the ground check. Return to vehicle. Is that a light switch? Oh no, it's like a hook. Okay. Hold Z to start the engine. Sure. So is C lower or higher? Okay, there we go. Can I get first person? I have seen Smiling Friends. Tilda likes it so much that we've watched it all the way through twice. Oh my god, that FOV on first person. Let's just fix that real quick. Change camera with V. There we go. You probably don't need to go super fast with a lawnmower, do you? True facts, I've never mowed a lawn before. Now we're gaming. Yeah, you gotta own a lawn to mow one. And since I moved out, like, it hasn't been a thing. I had really bad allergies growing up, so I never, like, did it. My wife had worse allergies, and she still mowed the lawn, so it's kind of like... I don't know. That's something like my dad and my brother would do. Yeah, we gotta talk about, like, dad things. I asked my dad whether or not there was football today, and he said, no, that doesn't start until August. So, like, I don't know as if I know how to talk dad yet. Oops, shit. I destroyed a flower. That's okay. The thing about that is I don't give a shit. What's your favorite beer? I love me some Shiner, but I should say something like Bud Light or something instead. It's baseball season. Yeah, my dad doesn't watch baseball. Can we play sports ball later? Yeah, kiddo, we can play some sports ball later. Just gotta mow the lawn. Go ahead and help your mom out with bringing in the groceries, if you will. I'm just gonna be out here. Slow down? It's not like there's really much of a slow down option. It's just kind of like don't press W. Or increase the cut height. Yeah, no, they're getting their lawn absolutely fucked. Like, honestly, it doesn't look that high. But alright. Like, I really feel like I'm just destroying this person's lawn, but if it makes them happy. IBAs, we gotta talk, did you hear about what they did in the office? We have to double file the, TPS reports now. How do I... Okay, what was it again? It was like T and I? Z to start the engine. There we are. What are your thoughts on soccer? No thoughts, head empty. I like the part in soccer where it keeps happening. Yeah, we'll come back and get all these little stripey bits in a minute. It's kind of hard to like cut super fine. I guess I like want to spend part of my blades just not cutting anything. Yeah, I've got a weed whacker. We can come back and get the weed whacker in a minute. I'm just getting the big bits. I also feel like I need to get this real quick, so let's go ahead and... I do think that soccer is a little bit more interesting because it keeps happening, but also you're really far away. Football, they stop every 5 seconds to give you an ad break. Apparently, weed whacker and weed eater is a regional dialect. I did not know that. How many of you guys call it a weed whacker versus a weed eater? Or how many of you call it, like, edging? Weed whacker, I've never heard weed eater before. I mean, same, but... You're overloading the engine. Randomly generated? No, I believe these maps are like specific. So I want to say there's only like 4 maps, which does mean that this will be a very short stream of this game. I'm pretty sure there's some like other dad hobby games. Like there's like a woodworking game that you can get. I might get that after this. Make little crafts and shit. You're referencing something. Oh, gotcha. Golfing games, hunting games, fishing simulator. Dude, I actually want to like start learning how to fish. Power Watch Sim is a dad game? I think so. I don't want to get like super close, so I'm worried about running over the flowers again. Don't want to get in trouble with that. Wife will kill me. Have you ever seen the VeggieTales Weed Eater bit? Is it body horror? Shower with your dad sim? I believe that game gets you banned on Steam or on Twitch. Isn't it like you touch his penis? Do you touch your dad's penis in showering with your dad? I hope not. I kind of assumed that was the reason it was banned. Because they're like touching penis. But I guess it could just be like it shows penis. There's just a lot of them on screen at once. A lot of penis. Is it one penis, but there's a lot of it? Or is there like several penises? I'm gonna do donuts for a minute. You damaged the ground. How the... Oh, yeah, that's probably bad. We should do like a cover of that song, me and Mike. What meters are behind your head? Oh, right, you can't see that. Hold on. Let me move my head out of the way. Because I don't think there's anything in the top right? Play genital jousting? I think we're okay without that. Gotta wear a trucker's hat? I don't even own a hat. Oh, no, it's got like the progress and notification stuff. All right, let me go ahead and put myself over here. There we go. It's like speed and gas and like keeps telling me about like damaging shit and overheating the engine and all that. Beautiful day. Got to get out and you know, just experience the grass every now and then, man. How far can you wander on this map? Like nowhere. Like there's a fence that I'd like to open so that way I can get to the... Like I can't get to all the grass. It's nice out, you know? It's beautiful weather. People just stay inside all the time, you know? Looking at their phones, playing on their computers. They don't get out and do stuff. Anyway, I was reading on Facebook the other day that the kids, they just don't get out anymore. I saw this really interesting thing that my son linked of it was a picture of a kid in Africa who had done you can call me dad in this stream, that's fine. Yeah, this kid in Africa had made Jesus out of crabs. I've completely forgotten what the... Cut height not engaged. There we go. Oh, come on with the... You're not allowed to do like donuts in the thing. I think it's super cool how kids, you know, if they just don't spend all their time on the computer, can really get up to some really good stuff, you know? You gotta be on your math test. That's awesome, kiddo. Well, you know what we do here. Did your dad do this where it was like you get like a different amount of a reward money-wise depending on what your grades were? It was like, I don't know, maybe like $1 for every A plus or something you got. I've heard some families did that. I don't think we ever did that. Can I turn in my box tops for a Pizza Hut pizza? Yeah, okay. Well, your mom is cooking tonight, so why don't we do that later this week? Does banning equal to being grounded? Yes. I begged my mom to get Kirby Superstar Ultra, and she said if you got all A's on... See, yeah, that kind of thing. Can we go to the park? No, I gotta mow the lawn. Ask your mom. I'm mowing the lawn. And the game's on later. Well, you want to play some sports ball? We can play some sports ball in between the halves. Dad, I threw up again. You okay, kiddo? No, turn off. There we go. Use the string. Place the string. Use. Yeah, there we go. Dad, can I have a little sister? Depends on if your mom will put out or not. Pick up grass? What? Oh, that is pretty good. Oh. I'm edging. Shit. We're not just gonna leave the grass clippings? Like, who the fuck picks up the grass after they get done mowing? What? I mean, I guess, but you'd use a rake for that or something. Surely, right? Dad, can I go next door and fuck up the neighbor's yard? Which neighbor? Because I like Kevin. Kevin's cool. What's the secret to putting up shelves? You see, kid. You gotta measure twice. Cut once. Use a level. When that doesn't work, go back to Home Depot and just kind of stare at all the power tools for like 2 hours. Make sure to bring your kids. Apparently Tilda's dad used to do that. Why was I born a boy? Genetics due to things going on in my ball sack. What? Dad, can I stop holding no, I need you to hold the flashlight for me. It's very crucial to me mowing the lawn. Dad, can we get a puppy? Listen, kiddo. You can't even wipe your ass. So I don't think you're gonna pick up after the puppy. Dad, where will I go when I die? Hell, I signed a blood pact with the devil in order to get this job. Yeah, our whole family line is now cursed. So enjoy that. I can feed my pet rock. Can we go to Macy's and look at all the kitchen stuff that we have no intention on buying? Kid, you know exactly the kind of stuff that I'm into. Thank you. I would love to look at things, and then we can talk about how we could get them for your mom, and then not because I have better sense than that. What the fuck with this? Did I guess I got that. There's some grass follicles that look longer. Can I try that funny juice you put in the drawer above the fridge? Hey, kid, you know how you get to sleep every night? You already have. Just put a little bit of that. And you shot right the fuck up. These are like entirely not things my dad did, by the way. Is grass native to these lands? We're not even native to these lands, kid. I need to be 99% accurate on my cutting. I don't know where the fuck anything is that I need to cut, but okay. Like, I'm gonna start cutting down flowers if I can't find this shit here soon. Did you know that grass didn't exist during the age of the dinosaurs? That's fucking weird to think about. That, like, grass is a relatively recent invention. I invented rock? That's pretty cool. The genre or the, substance? Have you seen the power tool discourse? What power tool discourse is there? Like, is there grass back here or some shit? I'm just gonna go along the edge of the garden here, just in case if I missed any of this. But politics, which tool brand do you like the most? Oh, this. I have no opinion on this because I don't know shit. Also, I should probably tweet out that I'm doing this. There we go. Now I've done it. Like, Milwaukee looks more like a brand of beer. I've heard of DeWitt before. You know what brand of power tools they have? We have random shit I dug out of the dumpster. I got some tools from my parents when I moved out for college, but then I also found some more in the dumpster. I think they're for a girl or something because they're pink and like gray. And like, I don't give a shit because they work and I didn't have to spend money on them. The true millennial way of getting all of your shit from the trash. Well, I don't feel like the amount mowed went up any at all during that. We're just gonna go around the outside of all the little islands of stuff. Yeah, I don't really give a shit. Does it say fin and curd? I want to save up for a better, like, mower. There we go. There's a bunch of it right here. It's like all hiding under this bush. Nice. Oh, it's my father-in-law. I told him to call me back later. And I might have a chance to talk to him before I had to go to work. I think I'll go ahead and let that one go for now. I'll call him back later. Just wanted to wish him a happy Father's Day, you know. Do you have grass? I mean, maybe. Maybe I have grass vision. Pro view, hold control. Maybe that's it? Oh, whoa, okay. How the fuck is there still more on the edge here? What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna get 99% done. Yeah, I'd see it. How about the angle of the dangle? What a game. You can't edge the center? You can only edge like the bottoms or what? Why wouldn't you be able to edge this? Fuck! I'm done mowing my lawn. I'm a sweaty mess. Dude, it's nice and cool here today. It is 78 in my office, which is about as cold as it's been in recent memory. Usually, it's been around like 80 in my office recently. Which is a little on the warm side for inside, but, you know, I'll take it. Just get used to the fact that we don't have proper AC. We just have like a fan. I've got a fan blowing directly on me as well, so that makes it less bad. Fucking shit. Next one we do, we're gonna be a lot more hardcore about like making sure we're doing lines of coke before we do it. Jesus. Cutting complete, bye. You know what needs to make me fuck up the next one if they have flowers? Like, really fuck it up? Or should I do it right? Great. I did it. Oh, I can purchase ads? Social media ad? Yeah. This is a different one. All right, I'm gonna try and hit as many plants as possible. I'm tempted to not fuck it up. Dude, you just came out swinging with that. Fucking Edge Max first. This game is 20 gigs, is it? Fine, we'll go check the yard for shit. We gotta play Easter egg hunt with some random bullshit. I mean, their grass doesn't look that tall. Your grass looks fine. I don't know what the fuck you're complaining about. But I mean, if you want to pay me, I'll do it. Well, that's a poop. Splort. Hey, Rosdar, thank you for the 62 months of support. Check the yard for hedgehogs. Change cutting blades. Do we need to? What was the, was it V? It was V. Alright, if I hit any flowers, then I'll just fuck it up. But I'm gonna try and do it right first. We need some butt rock. You gotta have one of those, like those really shitty ones. We could put on some Guilty Gear if you want some, like, butt rock. Sonic vocal tracks. Maybe you should just enjoy the ambience, you know? I think Power Wash Simulator is better in that it was made for people who want to have fun. Aren't lawn darts illegal? Because, like, people die? Because it's just, like, javelins. Co-op and doing a podcast at the same time. Use a Nerf set? We just played croquet. And we just, like, after a while, we would just come up with our own croquet sets. Like our own courses and shit. Hey, Luigi guy, how you doing? No bocce ball? I have no idea what bocce ball is, I'll be real. Hi, Rev, I'm looking at ducks. That's like the most you thing you could have said. Who said that, Vinny? What? Oh, Luigi guy. What a game. Like, I kind of get it, man. Like, I kind of get this, you know? It's an experience, right? Is this your new profession? Yeah. If streaming doesn't work out, this is where I go next. Is there a grilling or barbecue stream sim? Well, if you ask Dyer or Limes, they'll tell you I'm not very good at barbecuing. We're gonna have to do a couple passes with the riding lawnmower to just pick up some of these straggling bits. I didn't mean to poison them. Wasn't Vinny responsible for the raw burger incident? Yeah, let's blame it on Vinny instead. I'm alright with that. Yeah, it's Vinny's fault now. Just no one knew what they were doing, so I took charge. Like, literally no one there was like, oh, I know how to grill. So I was like, I'll do it. I've seen my dad grill before. It can't be that hard. And Dyer was like, or I guess, I think he goes by Altieri now. I don't know how to pronounce his new VTuber fella. That's why you get meat thermostats? Yeah, we didn't do that. Dyer rebranded, yeah. Alto Curie, I believe, is his new thing. But yeah, I poisoned him a bit. He still posts on the official Vine Sauce Twitter. You see that turn radius on this bitch? Me poisoning him and him changing his identity were two unrelated things. I mean, Dyer's been streaming at like the middle of the night for like the longest time. So I don't really catch his streams anymore. Cause it's like, if you stream at midnight, it's really hard for me to watch. Direboard to Dorb to Altila Curie. He turned into a vampire? When did that happen? Or do you just mean that like he streams at night? He starts super late. He tries to start around the time that Vinny's getting offline. Like, streaming at the same time as Vinny is just a bad idea. So you gotta stream either before him or after him. Because people would rather watch Vinny. And he streams in like the middle of the fucking night, so. You make it sound like it's a tornado and everyone's sheltering. Well, it's that, and also like I just want to see my wife, I'll be honest with you. Like I stream because I enjoy it, but I also really like hanging out with my wife. So it's pretty cool to just stream while she's at work. I don't know if it makes a lot of sense on a like professionalism scale, but you know, we'll see. Love wife. Do you recommend pillows, like, in general? Yeah. I did try those, like, My Pillow pillows. Those are the worst goddamn pillows I've ever slept on. Like, my father-in-law bought a bunch for reasons. How's the My Pillow guy doing? I don't think he's doing good. Oh, he says he's reformed now? Yeah, it was just an uncomfortable pillow, I'll be honest. Like, it didn't have any, like, hardness to it, which I know, like, pillows are traditionally soft, but there was, like, no support to it. So it was like lying down on nothing. So, not my pillow, not my problem. Those pillows are 60 bucks? Are you fucking me? That's wild, dude. That is fucking robbery. They wrap you in a U shape? They wrap you in a no shape, dude. I'm convinced he just bagged up cotton balls. Dude, that's what it feels like for sure. Have you seen them arm pillows? The ones that, like, it's a pillow, but it's also got an arm on it, so it feels like someone's hugging you and holding you. Let me just say this. Millennials are fucked. They crave a human touch so badly, they invented a shitty pillow to help with it. Like, that's not good. Like, that says something, I think. Is there a Dakamura that you recommend? No. Like, there's so many things worse in life than having, like, a cringe anime pillow that you take with you everywhere. But also, like, don't do that. Like, we all die one day, so whatever makes you happy, but also, like, don't do that. Like, leave them at home. You'll find a lot of the problems in your life will not be as big of a deal if you don't bring an anime girlfriend pillow with you to Chili's. Because, like, I feel like it's sort of self-perpetuating. Like, you're not... I don't think that's the truth, Count Cannoli. I thought the same thing, and I had honestly given up on trying to find a relationship, and it was literally that day that, like, my wife, well, my now wife, first messaged me. So, like, I don't know. I had, like, the worst experience with, like, dating prior to, like, finding her, which is why I treat her so well. You know, that and my dad taught me how. Like, this is how you should treat your wife. How'd you two meet? That's something we, like, gotta talk about sometime. I feel like that should be, like, a stream. But she messaged me originally on Valentine's Day. And, like, I'm so oblivious. That I did not know that it was that Valentine's Day was the first day that, like, she messaged me until, like, the next year. Because I was like, man, we really ought to celebrate, like, the day that, you know, in addition to the day we started dating, also, like, when, you know, Is this just stimming for old men? Dude, it is. I'm doing so good this time. No. It was very quiet. You could barely hear it over the line mower. Look at that cheeky smile. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Can you imagine running over a child and they only scream that loud? Like barely audible, so you just keep going. I don't think that you should probably own a lawn that's so big that you have to mow it. Like on a riding lawnmower. Like that seems like too much lawn. You should just turn it into a garden. You know? That seems like a lot. But yeah, the other reason that I didn't pick up on that my wife was hitting on me was because I looked at her Facebook profile. I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, it didn't even occur to me that she could be flirting with me, because I'm like, nah, she's out of my league. Well, this was back when Facebook was still somewhat relevant. You can hear grass growing all of the time. It's just not very loud. Great job mowing, Dad. Thanks, kiddo. I mean, we've been together for about as long as I've been a streamer, so, like, it's been a minute. Okay, I think I got all of it. Yeah, I think I got all of it. Was that a fucking chicken? Excuse me? There we go. Yes. Like, I know I said I was gonna fuck it up if I fucked it up, but honestly, like, it's so soothing. Activate dad vision. Like, this is the way to do it right here. I wonder if the angle I'm looking changes anything. Like, if looking up or down increases or decreases the, Do you get dad powers as soon as you have a kid? I think as soon as you're responsible for a child, you just, like, gain the ability to tell dad jokes. Or maybe that's, like, your sign of your body being like, it's time. Dad vision activate. So far, so good. This is way too much yard. You could put a whole nother house here. Why do you have so much yard? If you have too much house, like, or too much yard, that you have to, like, hire someone else to, like, fix it, you need less house or yard. Hot take. Can you imagine if that was, like, the thing in Naruto that, like... Yeah. Is that what that thing from Naruto is called? The Shin Megami Eye? That's communist talk? Yeah, it is. Sharingan? Well, once I get done with this, all this, the grass is gonna be Sharingan. Go get me a beer, kid. You pronounced that so wrong. Yeah, I haven't watched Naruto because, I've been laid before. Can I have a beer, Dad? Sure, kid. Sir, you watch One Piece. One Piece is fucking base as fuck, and I will not be hearing that argument. You're grounded. You're grounded. Go inside and apologize to Nami. Dude, women like Naruto more than One Piece. Alright. But my wife likes One Piece more than Naruto because it has a plot. And things happen. And the plot was written in advance of them trying to animate everything. So, like, it makes sense. Read it or die? My wife reads it, but I just watch it. She's all caught up on the anime. I'm not. Because she watches the dub. Or the sub, excuse me. I only watch the dub. Because, like, aside from the 4Kids thing, the dub has been pretty good. But you just don't watch the Boston Sanji weird shit. My wife is based. Love my wife. I can't get over that the guy who put my couch together, because we apparently accidentally paid for that service, because, like, I was just like, yeah, it's $75 to put together a couch. And it's like getting that refund in and all that jazz, and it probably looks bad for, like, them if we do it. And it's just like, fuck it, man, I don't want to deal with that shit. Does your new kitchen allow you to do another cooking stream with your wife? I probably could in there. Almost done. Is that a fucking dinosaur? Is it a cooler up there? It's a lot cooler up here. When I was talking to my parents a minute ago, it's like 90 something in Texas, like 97 or so. And it's like 67 down here in Texas. It's like a full 30-degree difference. You did not add me to the patrons. Am I not subbed? I checked the list yesterday. So what I do is I do active $5, and then I get a list of patron members based on that. Have you paid yet? Like, has the money gone through? Because that might be the issue. I'm paying $10. That is something I need to check out then, because that's weird. They're talking about the Patreon. Because I'm keeping the Patreon price at $5 because I think it's wild that Twitch decided to increase the price. Like, apparently I do benefit from it, but also it's like, I just want people to have nice things. And I don't need to increase the price. And for some people it's like $7 is too much, so I can't do it at all. So I'd rather just keep it at $5 because, like, that already seems like a lot to me. So $5 will get you into the Discord either way. Do you get an increased share from the Prime subs? I believe it's the same amount. Twitch is too cowardly to let streamers pick their own prices. Like, I thought $5 is, I mean, maybe it's just because I'm used to $5, but I was like, $5 is about reasonable. Like, it's not as good as, like, cable, but, like, you know, you're supporting a local indie person do their thing. The Prime share is worse now? I haven't looked into it. That sounds about right. Now I'm worried I signed up for a scam patron. Here, give me half a second. Audience. Name. What is your name on Patreon? It's Pig Wrestler? Okay. I'm gonna copy paste what you got there. Two words or one word? Oh, that's really weird. There it is. It's got your email, so I won't pull it up on screen, but it says paid join date March the 2nd. Last charge date June the 1st. It looks like you've been paying for a minute. What the fuck? I'm so sorry. Paid members with an active payment. If I choose 5, does it not show the $10 tier stuff? Oh my god. Oh my god, I've been an asshole. Oh no. Oh, I fucked up. I am very sorry. I don't know how to separate out the dollar tier from the pledge amount 5 on up to 100. Oh jeez. Wapfu, Tofoundor, Sophia Nope, Skelecorgi, Reverend Joe, Retrograde, Pig Wrestler, Nick, Mortis, Michael Carr, Micah, Mario Pereira, Kayla Hollinger, Josepher, Gala, Gabriel Bennett, Freak Wannabe, Egg, Dragon, Chiptune Glitch, Bep, excuse me, Ash316, Amber, and Ants! Should be the correct list. Do I truly love my wife? Yeah. Like, I make sure that my ring is on. Then go to... I'm at work and so is she. She gets off work later. I'll go see her when she gets off work. Fuck. Where is there like a massive patch that I need to clean up? Like... God, now I feel like an asshole, because there's like several names on there that like I know I haven't been reading, like Micah. I thought Micah just like stopped subbing, and I'm like, that's, you know. Like, you read the same list every week, or every, you know, other week. You kind of like learn the names, and so you'll see names disappear, and you're just like, well, you know, money is tight nowadays. Not gonna get offended. I think that was a chicken, not a murder. Wouldn't that be fucked up if, like, there was, like, a B plot to this where it's, like, there's, like, fucked up shit? Do something special for the $10 tier people? I mean, I don't even know. It's kind of the problem, is I don't know what to do for patrons. I guess I can give them early access to a thing or something? Because that special cool guy thing that I wanted to introduce, I wanted to, like, get done before the beginning of the month, but maybe I just do it, like, now. I might do that on, Wednesday. I'll probably just put it available for people on Discord in general. And then have it easier to access via Patreon as well. Probably just make a section for it on the Discord. You just described that free demo, Grun? Grun? The fuck is Grun? Location complete. All right, let's go home. There we go. I like how it did barely even loaded in the, yeah, there, those right there. Oh, hey, what's up, boy? Hey. I just saw you. It's nothing, really. Just wanted to say hey. How are you? Do you want in my lap? I don't know where Abby is. Do you want a boy time? Yeah. There's the void. Is that bugging you? I think the fan was bugging him. He's doing little biscuits. There's Abby. There she is. Don't worry about her. Doing boy time. Hi. Yeah. There's a good boy. That's a good boy right there. You birds. That's a good boy. You can hear those birds. It's very quiet, but they're pretty loud for a boy bird. Yeah. It's probably too quiet. Got a noise limiter. Yeah. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. He's a boy. He's a good boy. I'm talking just that way it picks up on the mic. Oh, look at that boy. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Yeah. Yeah. Right into the mic. Good boy. What a good boy you are. Bonk. Don't worry about her. She's not even over there. You stay here. Stay here and be a good boy. What a good boy you are. Yeah. Yeah. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. He's a good boy. Give him some big purrs in this kitten. He doesn't much care for butt slaps. He just likes good scritches. You like good scritches. Yeah. The limiter's making it so he can't hear everything. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. Alright, you might hear some like background noise as well. I'm gonna turn off the noise suppression and such. Thank you for the resub, KGB. Where would you go? Where would you go? Where would you even go? That's the equalizer. Yeah, I think I've got all the limiters off. So it probably sounds kind of horrible, but in the very least, you should be able to hear him now. Hey, wrong guy, how you doing? Wait, why? Come on now, boy. Alright, boy time over. This is not lawn mowing. Sorry, the cat came in and wanted pets. Boy time over. It comes and goes as he chooses. But we got it for while it was there. That's good. How much does it give me as a damage for destroying flowers? $10? I barely cut that many down, but I'd imagine if I do all of them. Ground objects destroyed, collisions, cleanup fee, ground damage. I turned the noise filter back on. Oh, I need to turn it down a bit though. Like unbalanced it and then turned off the music. There's so many maps. How did your cats do on the plane? Neither of them liked it. Abby ended up having some bathroom problems. And Herman, as soon as like we got a litter box set up, he immediately was like, I gotta poop. Grun. Oh, this one, yeah. I forgot about Grun. Skag Patriot. But they ended up being okay. Alright, time to collect all the bullshit. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna fuck this up entirely. We're gonna do this one real goddamn wrong for the hell of it. Yeah, I want to skip that check. I want to hit all of the things. Have they ever fought? They play fight, but they don't fight. Oh. Faster to mow with the riding lawnmower than it is to use the weed whacker on this. All right, that should be good for now. So I can't touch those. Can I fuck these up? Am I doing it right? Glass brain, or no, it's orthogonal caster. Thank you for the gift sub. That's very cool of you. Just really want to make sure I fuck those up. Can I lower the height of the mow as well so we just like destroy the dirt as well? Gotta really make sure this penis outline comes through. It's okay if it's a little shit. Oh, that was a 6-month sub? Thank you, man. That was huge. That was 6 months. That's wild. Thanks, man. I've destroyed a couple flowers here. Fine incurred. Alice and Nails Bush? Yeah, it's not anymore. We're just gonna trim your bush. Was the Max Payne movie any good? There was a Max Payne movie? Also, how are these plants growing in this much shade? Like, what the fuck? I feel like I could do more damage. Hey. You like the business that I'm doing here? You like this? You should hire me. Hello. I noticed that your leg is clipping through your dress a bit. Would you be interested in my lawnmower clip? Wait, no, that sounded really violent. Never mind. I like the extra money, Aggie Wag, but I don't like the lack of being able to make that decision myself. Trying to actively damage the lawn in the penis region. As one does. Can I, like, adjust the, I want to, like, bring the cutting distance down even lower. Yeah, I've got mine turned off where political ads won't play, but I don't know if it's actually gonna work or not. I don't think it worked last political season. And I don't really like making money on like ads that are like, hey, you gay? You bad. Like that feels like blood money to me. And I would prefer not to make money that way. What if I just go back and forth over the same spot? I mean, like, I don't think people would mind ads as much if they weren't so fucking obnoxious and they didn't break your computer. Because there are some ads that just fucked shit up. And then, like, when horror season comes around, like, my wife is a huge baby about, like, spooky stuff. She gets really scared of, like, she didn't like the horror movie ads. And I'm sure there are people that have other sensitivities like that. And there's some ads that, yeah, just straight up lead to, I don't know, scams and shit. Hey, speaking of scams, sure, what's up? Have I seen the banana game on Steam? I saw it trending, but I don't know why. It's barely a game. I mean, like, I was clicking through, like, Steam recommends, and that one came up, and I'm like, this is Cookie Clicker? It's a clicker, but you can shove money into it. Oh. Hold up. Cool. It's apparently by some vac band fucker. Press and hold Q. There we go, we're done here. You can barely see the cock. I worked really hard on that. Let me guess, they're not too happy with me? $300 in flower destruction. Ground check failed. I didn't hit anything, did I? I lost reputation and money. Who would have fucking guessed? That was a dinosaur. There's a dinosaur DLC, but you don't actually have to, like... You don't put money into the game, you earn Steam inventory drops that you trade on the marketplace, and speculators are making the dev money since some items get canceled. It's lazier NFTs. I feel like that was like ready to be a thing for fucking ever. How did you make NFTs but worse? The banana game thing? That's all it is? It's just... Life finds a way. We gotta reinvent the NFT every now and then. I don't know about y'all. Do y'all want more of this game, or do we find something else to do? Because I'm kind of like feeling like maybe something else. It's just a banana that count. Yeah, the banana doesn't even have an animation as far as I can see. Yeah, I was thinking about switching games to something else. How the fuck do I leave? I don't know how to leave. It's all Imperium stuff, unfortunately. No Stompas. Let's look at the, I want to look at this banana game real quick, just because I want to understand what everyone's talking about. Give me half a second to look at banana. It's free. Okay. First off, they just start the video with, like, the Made in Unity thing, which is always a super cheap look, but okay. The NVIDIA capture software thing. Wow. Each banana is being crowdsourced. The dev is even making new bananas. Oh, I see. Items that are available for this game. Shop items that are available. Biosanana. Black Hole Nana. Spartan Nana. Shino Banana. Alright. Now these all look like really shitty NFTs. You've got like cyberpunk, like Japanese vibe. You got like techie kind of stuff, and then like really cheap but meant to look really exciting thing. Like the only one that's not here is anime titty girls. Like that's not one that's out. And then like there's achievements, and do you get... But they're just NFTs, yeah. Includes one Steam achievement. Click. And, wow. I love that they've got pictures. 1, 2 clicks, 4 clicks, 5 clicks. You could go even higher. Do you get more clicking power? Like... It's not workshop really, right? The game resets progress every time you launch. You don't get more clickers. Oh, God. Community tab, then market. I never check market stuff. Market. Community hub, right? The other community tab. Here, market. And then I check banana. Oh, I forgot about that shit game. Yeah. By game. There we go. Banana. High to low. Oh, wow. Cryptic Nana. That one's worth $800. Sad Hamster Banana. Shiny Banana. Cyber Nana. Galaxy Nana. OG Banana. Test Banana. Do people actually buy these? Holy fuck, they're buying and selling them at this price. Oh, God. This is the most expensive banana. Diamond Nana. Wow, that looks like shit. Okay, but like, the more you play the game, the lower the value of the bananas are, right? Because like, the more bananas that, like, the more diamond bananas that exist, the lower the price. But you can own it, Rev. Buy it. I don't wanna. The money shop bananas are cycled out? How? The dev gets a fair cut in these transactions, clever fucker. Arguably, they can just add new bananas. It doesn't even need to do stuff like mine Bitcoin and shit. It's already making money because they get part of the transaction on the sales. So, like, and how do you get these bananas? Just clicking it? People check like the entire source code of the game and there's nothing there. You click a few times an hour and wait for the drops. I see. I mean, is it a scam? Like, okay, no, but really, like, I think this sucks because it's like, who gives a shit? But is it a scam? Watch the John video about it. They're likely pumping and dumping. Okay.
Building your online business?
I mean, just don't buy any? Like, don't buy any bananas. That's where you lose money. Just like, if you're gonna do this, then just like sell banana. Never buy. It's not worth it to buy in. You should paint a banana and sell that. Probably actually do all right. Like, I don't think that it's a good value, but
2024, the fourth most played game on Steam was something called Banana. This game, if you can even call it that, first appeared on the storefront in late April, but in less than 60 days, it now ranks among the all-time highest player counts on the platform. Knowing this, you might be wondering, what's the deal? Is this some sort of scam?
I don't know how to do that, Rattler, I'll be honest.
Miner, and why are so many people playing the game? In order to answer these questions, I did a deep dive into Banana and the team behind it. And unsurprisingly, this gimmick of a game isn't as wholesome as it might seem. Let's get started. Banana makes no
doesn't include any hentai, even though, wait, hold up.
The questions, I did a deep dive into Banana and the team behind it. And unsurprisingly, this gimmick of a game isn't as wholesome as it might seem. Let's get started. Banana makes no effort in selling itself to potential players. The trailer and screenshots on the Steam store page leave nothing to the imagination. The game is hardly more than a bare-bones Unity project featuring an image of a banana. Each time you click on the banana, the number on screen increases by 1. This number is not saved between play sessions, so you have to keep the game running at all times if you wanted to maintain your score for some reason. Unlike other clicker games like Cookie Clicker, there are no upgrades or additional features to add a sense of progression. The real draw here, as expected, is money. Banana is a free-to-play game. However, it features Steam Community Marketplace integration. This is the same system used by Counter-Strike and Dota 2, and it allows players to buy and sell in-game items using currency from their Steam wallets. In Banana, players are rewarded a random item
several other
from the
games
game's
have done this exact
every few
thing
hours, just for leaving the game open. These items are all slightly modified images of the same banana. Each one can be sold on the Steam Marketplace, and while most of them are only going for 3 cents, some are worth tens of dollars. In total, there are about 100 variations of bananas, but the developers are adding more every few days. With just this knowledge, you can already tell exactly why this game has become so popular. Hundreds of thousands of players, most of which are multi-boxers or bots, leave the game running in hopes of receiving a rare banana. Then they aim to list it on the marketplace to get some Steam currency. But what exactly is the point of collecting these bananas? Well, similar to everyone's other favorite JPEG collectible, the only reason for hoarding bananas is for bragging rights. But unlike NFTs, this game doesn't use the energy equivalent of a small country to process pointless transactions, so they can't be hurting anyone, right? The game itself is exceedingly simple, made using the free version of Unity. It contains 2 asset packs, Layer Labs' The Stone and Bradis's Steam Libraries. The Stone is a simple user interface, and the Steam Libraries asset just enables item drops. The only actions you can perform in-game are clicking on the banana, changing the resolution, or opening the Steam Marketplace. Despite the absolute simplicity of the program, it's received thousands of positive reviews, most of which are banal jokes or memes related to bananas. However, when sorting through the litany of negative reviews, some more serious accusations are raised. Notably, many call this game a crypto miner or a keylogger, but these are common claims levied against any suspicious game on Steam, so I take these with a grain of salt. Regardless, it's best to do some research of our own, just to be safe. Thus began my attempts to reverse engineer Banana. Banana is a game made in Unity, an engine with which I have some experience. Using open source tools, you can reverse engineer the game's compiled C++ code. After a brief review, I couldn't really find anything outwardly suspicious. The game's 60 megabytes of data contains only 3 classes aside from those for Steam integration or the
60
UI asset pack.
megabytes?
Those
Seems
are
like a lot.
item drop check, update money, and full screen toggle. These do exactly as you would expect, and they account for all 3 of the game's features. The next obvious thing to check would be web traffic. If they were actually collecting user data, as some suspect, then we would likely see some evidence of the game connecting to a remote server. Web traffic can be monitored through a variety of methods, but I just used Wireshark and the Windows command netstat. I'm not going to be showing my results on screen since it would just reveal my IP address, but the actual Banana game doesn't appear to contribute to web traffic at all. You don't even need Steam running to launch the game, and it works just fine when the internet connection is terminated. Any online aspect of the game is handled through its integration with Steam. Banana just tells Steam whenever a certain amount of time's passed and a random item is given to the player. That's it. You only need to click once every 3 hours to be marked as an active user. These Banana rewards are distributed on a fixed interval, as explained by a bot in the game's official Discord server. By opening the game and playing for up to 3 minutes, after that the game checks every 3 minutes if you are eligible for a drop. The game drops a banana every 3 and 18 hours, just make sure to click once at least in these time frames. The poor grammar in this message is a bit confusing, but I left the game running for about 10 minutes and received 3 banana items in my inventory. There's a chance you'll receive a banana every 3 minutes, with a guaranteed one every 3 and 18 hours. The 18-hour banana is supposed to be a rare one, although without any way to know the actual numbers behind these drops, who knows how rare it actually is. Additionally, because of how the Steam inventory system works, the developer does have the power to manually generate items for users. So who's to say that they aren't just creating the rarest bananas and giving them to their friends? To conclude this section, there doesn't appear to be anything obviously malicious going on within the game's code.
Right.
It's an extremely simple Unity project that probably took no longer than a day's worth of work to put together. However, due to the nature of Steam items, there's no way for players to know the true drop rates behind the different bananas. Since the sole purpose of this game is to obtain said bananas, let's talk about those next. There are two types of bananas, common and rare. Most of them are awarded through timed drops, but there are some exceptions. There are currently 5 bananas that can be purchased directly from the developer on the game's item store page. These each cost 25 cents, and the bananas available here rotate out on an unknown schedule. The appeal of this, for collectors, is that they might one day become worth a lot of money once they're removed from the store. And for the developers, well, it's a consistent source of income. With every single banana being a Steam Marketplace item, they can all be freely bought and sold.
Yeah,
this has
amazing
resulted in a massive banana economy erupting nearly overnight, with hundreds of thousands of trades happening every day. While some rare bananas have been sold for close to $100, the vast majority of them are only going for 3 cents, the lowest possible price. In general, the revenue from a Steam Marketplace transaction is split between the 3 involved parties: the seller, the developer, and Valve. The percentages are, respectively, 85%, 10%, and 5%. However, the split can never be less than 1 cent per party, which is why the minimum listing price is 0.03 of whatever your local currency is.
see.
With the majority of banana sales occurring at the rock bottom price, each of the 3 parties will receive 1 cent per transaction. With this information, let's do some math. According to Steam's data, there are currently 228,000 players with Banana open on their machine. Every 3 hours, a common banana is dropped, for a total of 8 a day. Each common banana can be sold for 3 cents, so with that 3-way split, the developer can make up to 8 cents per player per day. Assuming every single player successfully sells each banana they receive, the developers and Valve might be making as much as $18,000 a day in revenue. And that's strictly from the marketplace fees. Who knows how much they make from the item shop? While this 5-digit figure is what's been tossed around by media outlets such as Forbes, it's actually quite a generous assumption. In reality, a large portion of Banana's users are Russian, as indicated by posts on the discussion forum. Since 0.03 rubles is a lot less than $0.03, those users are able to access buy and sell orders that US-based users wouldn't be able to see, since the minimum US price is 3 cents. It's kinda confusing, but basically, it's likely that the true revenue is a lot lower, probably closer to $5,000 or $6,000 a day. Still an insane amount of money, of course. Returning to the obvious question, who in their right mind would ever spend money on these useless items? If you're a longtime viewer of my channel, you already know the answer. NFT profile pictures amassed a trading volume in the billions at one point. A percentage of these purchases are collectors for sure, but most of them are just going to speculators. Since every banana is technically limited in supply due to them rotating out of the drop pool, some people think that they might be able to sell the rare bananas in the future for a profit. Obviously, I can't tell the future, but I would be seriously surprised if anybody cared about these a month from now.
Yeah,
Aside
seriously.
from collectors and speculators, it's also likely that many of these players are just children looking to get free money. And as someone who was formerly a kid on the internet, I can assure you that I would have done anything to get some free Steam cash. Before we continue on to the next section, I want to make one more point here.
This
Not
adds
only
nothing
does
to
no
society.
one know the true rarity of the bananas, but it's also impossible to tell who's behind the marketplace banana sales. Unlike some items on the Steam marketplace, bananas are considered a commodity. This means that you cannot see the individual marketplace listings for each item. It's entirely possible that a large percentage of the rare bananas are held by the developer and their friends. This would mean that they're able to dump them onto the marketplace whenever they want to cash out. To add even more factors in favor of the devs, all items purchased on the marketplace are subject to a 7-day trade hold. This means that anyone who purchases a banana with the intention of flipping it must wait 7 days. I'm sure that a non-zero number of people have already found themselves left bag holding a bushel of bananas. With all
Yeah.
these aspects combined, it's pretty easy to suspect that there might be some sort of manipulation going on behind the scenes, especially when you consider that the bananas are added and removed from the drop pool on a seemingly random basis, allowing the supply and demand to be changed at the whim of the developer. In order to assuage your fears of missing out, the developers recommend that you join their official Discord server so you never miss a new banana drop. Just like the average crypto scheme, Banana uses Discord as their primary source of communication. With their server hosting over 30,000 members, this community of banana fanatics is ablaze with speculators discussing the hottest new get-rich-quick scheme. Here,
Yeah.
users can learn which bananas are
I will
added
be
and
honest with
removed
you.
from the drop
Anytime it
pool,
looks
make
too good to be
peer-to-peer
true
banana
and it
trades,
looks
or
like a get-rich
participate in other
thing,
community events, such as
get rich quick.
giveaways or live streams. They've
not
also
gonna work.
hinted at a potential upcoming offering of banana merch. While none of this is sketchy in its own right, it's worth noting the sheer value brought by owning an active Discord server of this size. The Banana team has direct access to the push notifications for tens of thousands of impressionable users who are clearly interested in either collecting worthless consumer garbage or getting free money. Again, nothing malicious seems to be happening just yet, but the opportunity is absolutely there.
Yeah,
Perhaps the
that's
most
kinda how I take it
intriguing
as well.
aspect of this server is the Banana Design Ideas channel. There's two ways you can look at this. On one hand, it's a great way to get the community involved in the continued development of the game. Well, not like there's much of a game here, but you get the idea. On the other hand, it can be seen as a way for the developers to profit off the work of the community. They don't actually have to put any effort into coming up with new banana designs. They
Sure.
just copy and paste whatever their fans made and plop it up for sale. Not to mention that most of this art features copyrighted material, so this whole thing is really walking a fine line. Nonetheless,
I wouldn't
it's your
even say it's
average
walking a
large
fine
Discord
line.
server. The moderators appear to do a good job keeping things orderly and on topic, and there doesn't appear to be anything unscrupulous or scammy going on at this time. While the server and community within seem to be well behaved, let's turn our eyes to the team behind the project. The Banana Discord server is owned and operated by a user named These Lions. However, the developer and publisher on Steam are listed as Aladdin66, Pony, Sky, and Aesthetic Spartan. All of these users are active moderators within the Banana Discord server. Interestingly, these 4 individuals have published another game on Steam, Lasse Sliden. This game costs $1, and it features 100 achievements and over 300 Steam Marketplace items. Reviews indicate that this is not much of a game at all. Instead, it's an amalgam of free Unity asset packs.
Sure.
There's no objective or interaction. Simply wander around and receive free achievements for pressing different keys on your keyboard. As you leave the game running, you'll also receive Steam Marketplace items, many of
Right.
which feature random memes or references to friends
So
of the
this one
developer.
was more
It's clear
successful
that this
because
is
it
the
was only
same
$1.
idea as Banana,
Or because
a
it's free
nonsense product
instead of
designed
$1.
for collectible farmers. This is nowhere near the only game of this type on Steam, however.
Yeah.
Ever since Valve introduced customizable Steam profiles, especially the highlighted achievements section, games like this have been popping up left and right. Generally, the achievements feature humorous images or memes and are awarded just by launching the game.
Right.
Since these titles are usually free or extremely cheap, it's easy for someone to justify purchasing them just for a funny achievement to show on their profile. This same logic applies to the Steam Marketplace items, which can be shown on the profile's Item Showcase section. Personally, I couldn't be bothered to care what my Steam profile looks like,
Same.
but I can totally see the appeal for these gimmick items and achievements. With this context in mind, it becomes a lot more obvious as to why someone might want to make one of these games. It's one of the most low-effort undertakings you could possibly imagine, yet there is somehow a demand. Returning to Banana, the game was obviously inspired by another similar title uploaded to Steam earlier this year, Egg. This is more of the same thing. A minimum effort, glorified click counter that prints marketplace items. Remember the Banana Discord server owner, These Lions? Well, I managed to find a Steam profile with that exact same name. Currently, they're serving the lifetime sentence of a Steam trade ban. Their profile hosts dozens of comments labeling them as a scammer, but they shared a video claiming to exonerate themselves. The video, uploaded by Counter-Strike YouTuber TDM Jesus, explains the story in detail. In summary, these lions, as well as some of their friends, participated in a Steam marketplace pump and dump scheme over 3 years ago. It's as ridiculous as it sounds, but to summarize, they allegedly received thousands of free Steam marketplace items for their friend's game. These items were, funnily enough, named Bitcoin, and they belonged to a game called Run. At one point, some unaffiliated user bought every single one of these items for sale as a joke, totaling less than $50. This sudden spike in trade volume caused the item to briefly be shown on the front page of the Steam marketplace. This spotlight would attract the attention of curious marketplace browsers, who would begin to buy Bitcoin at an increasingly higher price. Since These Lions and the other friends of the developer held millions of these items, they had complete control over the supply, and thus the price. Pretty much every single sale was from the inventories of These Lions and their associates. But just a few days later, Valve would intervene. They permanently banned the developer, removed Run from Steam, and refunded all purchases of these Bitcoin items. Since These Lions was one of the primary sellers, they were banned as well. Whether or not you agree that this is a justifiable ban, this is undoubtedly the same These Lions that's involved with Banana. Their Steam account is even friends with and in the same groups as the user Robert Partison, who's listed as one of the developers for Banana. Honestly, Robert Partison and These Lions are probably the same person. Anyway, with all of these factors in mind, it might be worth looking at Banana through a lens of suspicion. These games that endlessly print Steam marketplace items have been around for a few years now, and at the end of the day, it's really only the devs that make out as winners. This specific game was brought to my attention thanks to an email from a viewer. I found it so intriguing that I just had to do some digging of my own. I always knew about the lazy asset flips with vanity achievements, but this whole item printer concept came as a surprise. I'm honestly not sure what will become of Banana. Its closest comparison, Egg, remains on Steam 5 months after release. However, Egg didn't attract anywhere close to the attention that Banana's receiving, as it only peaked at a player count of 17,000. With Banana already having been featured in a few gaming media outlets, the growth has only increased.
Yeah, I would imagine that it is going to spike in value here soon, but yeah. Sounds like the evolution of CSGO and TF2. Yeah, the difference is that, like, CSGO and TF2 scams, like, they work in a slightly different way where they're not getting a cut of it every time. But in this case, after Spiffing Brit made his video about it, almost every banana became worth the minimum of 10 cents. You can't equip. Yeah, I mean, like, the TF2 items, they do have value in that you can do things with them, but, like, to me, that's never worth anything. I sold every TF2 item I think I've gotten because I just don't give a shit about TF2. But, like, well, Spiff does like to, like, call out shit like this because he thinks it's funny, and he does like to break shit because, again, it's funny to him. I don't think that he meant any harm by it, because, like, I'm looking at like this and I was like, what is the issue? And after watching this video, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see how this would turn into an issue pretty fast. Like, this could be a thing where yeah, it costs $250 to open a TF2 crate. Yeah, I sell the crates because I'm like, I'm not gonna buy, like, I'm not gonna open a crate and then sell it. Like, that makes no fucking sense to me. Like, I'd rather just sell a crate and then someone else can be like, oh yeah, it's super duper worth it. Yeah, I would not buy anything. And then honestly, it's like, is it worth it to sell any of these? Because also that means that now you're like complicit in the bag hold. And considering like, where does it show the dev team? Somewhere around here. Thought it was like fairly early in the video. It was like a brony, an anime girl, some dude, and the T guy. Well, the guy with the T for his symbol. These lions, I think it was. Don't want people to confuse and think that I meant Spiffing Brit. How do you get money out of Steam without making a game? I mean, I've broken even on some trades. I mean, like this seems weird. I wouldn't put money into this. I think that if you had to wait until I told you this, then you probably don't watch my videos, but or my content at all. But yeah, I would not put money into this personally. I am curious on what this video is.
Cryptocurrency and NFTs. These much despised buzzwords weaseled their way into the gaming industry in 2021, and somehow they still haven't left. Remember how they said NFTs would let you bring a pickaxe from Minecraft into Call of Duty?
Yeah,
obviously that never happened, but desperate crypto bros never got the message. Asset flips, Ponzi schemes, and broken promises form the holy trinity of the perfect crypto game. With Steam having placed an outright ban on anything crypto or NFT related, these unregulated investment schemes have been relegated to the bowels of the PC gaming marketplace.
Oh God.
The Epic Games Store. It's hard to be unbiased at this point. I've played well over 50 crypto games, and not a single one of them has justified a rating higher than 5 out of 10. But stunning advancements in AI technology have introduced a whole new wave of internet slop. It was only a matter of time before the crypto bros got their hands on a Mid-Journey subscription, and oh boy do they love this thing. But I'm John. I still make content the old-fashioned way, which means it's time like, for another diary
AI and NFTs go together.
I've carefully chosen 6 brand new crypto games from the Epic Games Store for today's video. My selection method was simple. Type blockchain in the search bar and download the results in alphabetical order. Besides, Tim Epic said that they wouldn't allow crappy games on their platform, so how bad can they
be? Games,
one of them features such egregious copyright infringement that they preemptively shut their whole website down just from seeing my face in their Discord.
AI crypto shit is like doubling down on being shit at things.
Awaken is a fighting game and open-world metaverse built on Ethereum blockchain.
Within Awaken immersive gaming world, players will have a chance to immerse themselves in the traditional combat domain with real interactions seamlessly integrated into
the store page features no gameplay footage at all, or
if people are putting fake leaks on it, what?
AI-generated images. After launching the game and signing up for an account, my eyes are immediately cursed with the image of a smooth, nude man. Looking to the top right of my screen, I noticed that I was assigned a Bored Ape NFT as an avatar. Funny, NFT bros are now stealing from each other. Aside from the profile page, none of the other menu options seem to do anything at all. They all say, the feature will be available in later version of the game. We apologize. This leaves us with only one working option, fight. Now, it looks like my clothes finally started rendering, thank God. Pressing this button transports us to some
Epic DB leak reveals upcoming games from all major publishers, including PlayStation, Microsoft, Bethesda, Ubisoft, and more. Jesus Christ. Red Dead Redemption 1 port for the PC, Last of Us 2. And that was confirmed to be real. The Last of Us 2.
Some sort of hub world, devoid of any life. Aside from the advertisements plastered everywhere, there's a terminal in the center where we can queue up for a match. I can guarantee that there is not a single other player online, so instead of waiting in the queue forever, let's try a custom match. Can't do that either. It still requires 2 players. It's worth noting that this game is a total resource hog, despite there being nothing going on. I thought that it might have some sort of crypto miner, but after digging through the files, I didn't find anything suspicious.
It would take someone who actually knows how computers work to do this kind of shit.
Marketplace assets, the crypto game standard. With nothing else to see in game, it's time to turn to their website and social media pages. Equally confusing, as even here, there's still no gameplay footage. Even their Discord server is devoid of any conversation. It contains nothing but a few hundred people who spam GM every few hours. Awaken is a strange ghost town of a game. But don't worry, they'll be releasing their very own NFT collection and token soon, so make sure to invest. Somebody already did. -100 out of 10.
Yeah, it's not even a
Blade
game.
is a multiplayer melee battle royale
So,
game.
okay,
Up
so
to
he
20
goes
players
like
fight in a
-100. He's willing to go that low on it. So a 5 out of 10 is actually kind of remarkable. It actually might be a real game.
magical style arena with only 1 survivor in the end. Developed by the Singapore-based Lusheng PTE Ltd, Blade Right is currently available in an open beta state on both mobile and desktop platforms. Whoa, check out those jiggle physics. They sure got their priorities straight. Generally, I'm not much of a fan of mobile games ported to PC, especially when they don't
looks
bother
like
to
it's
rescale
playable,
the UI.
which is a
Blade Right is no
improvement.
exception, as it's plain to see that their priority was in creating a mobile-first experience. That being said, I'd be lying if I said that this was unplayable. While unpolished, the core gameplay is actually pretty smooth. The controls work just fine on a keyboard and mouse, and if it wasn't for the oversized UI elements, this could pass as a PC exclusive. The game begins with an introductory tutorial, explaining the different types of attacks, special abilities, and craftable items. Blade Right is your typical battle royale, mixed with a minor MOBA element. 20 players drop into a map with a shrinking safe zone, and the last man standing wins.
Wait, how do you
Combat
combine those
is
two?
strictly melee, and you have the ability to dodge, roll, and block attacks. Each one of the game's classes also has a unique ultimate ability that can be activated once you fill up this flame bar. The bar is filled by dealing damage, either to other players or one of the many NPC enemies scattered across the map. My character's ultimate allows me to turn completely invisible, which is overpowered, especially since you can continue to fill your flame bar while hidden, which allows you to basically stay invisible as long as you keep attacking. But I'm pretty sure that every match was against bots. All enemies have a complete lack of object permanence, and as soon as I went invisible, they would just turn around and walk away. As I mentioned earlier, Blade Right has a bit of a MOBA element. Before each match, you can select a few items to take with you into battle. These items have a variety of effects, such as increasing your damage, health, or armor. However, you don't just get these effects for free.
I mean,
Each
yeah, it
match,
just
you'll need to kill
seems.
the NPCs
This seems
that
like
spawn the
it's
map
a
to gain currency.
game.
This currency
It
is
still
then
looks
used to
bad,
activate
but
one
it's
of
a
the
game,
items.
which
These
is
items are gained through opening reward chests, which
something.
are randomly dropped from NPCs in matches or as rewards for winning. Chests require a key to open, which can be purchased using the game's premium currency,
Sure.
gold. But this gold currency isn't even a crypto, it's just your regular old microtransaction.
Yeah,
They
how
even
is this
offer
crypto?
a variety of different purchase sizes, although unlike most games, they don't give you a discount if you purchase in bulk. Oh, you recommend the $400 package? Of course you do. You
Yeah.
can craft and upgrade items outside of a match to increase their power, and you can also trade them on the in-game marketplace. However, this doesn't use crypto either, it uses gold. So, what about this game uses crypto? I'm actually not too sure. Their website features an NFT collection, but these appear to just be your run-of-the-mill randomly generated JPEGs. It looks like they have some items that you can buy using the Solana cryptocurrency, but there's only 5 for sale, and there doesn't appear to be any purchase volume. While
What
on
the
their
fuck?
website, I noticed that Battlerite has a partnership with G2 Esports, and they have some videos of a tournament that they held a while back. Esports orgs and crypto sponsors. Where have I heard that before? Anyway, I highly doubt that any G2 members actually play this game any more than their contractually obligated minimum. Returning to the game, I continued to browse through the available features, but found myself quite confused. There's a lot going on, but not much is explained. The translation is also pretty bad, with some dialogue boxes just being in Chinese. In the end, this is really nothing to write home about. There are dozens of these mobile battle royale games.
This looks
and
like
I'm
ass,
not
but
in
it,
the target audience.
it looks
But
like
does
a game, I
this
guess.
really need crypto? No, of course not, but we already knew that. Especially when they already have a fully functioning cash shop and marketplace without it. But Blade Right is
I love
far
how
from
they
the worst
double
crypto
dipped
game
into
I've ever
NFTs
played.
and a
I'll
cash
give it
shop,
a
though.
4
That
out of
is
10. It's
a
not really my
choice.
type of game, and it seems like it could easily become pay to win, but I'm sure somebody out there will play this.
No. 4 to 5 is super generous. That
It's
actually looked
unplayable.
good. Oh.
In all seriousness, Blade of God X is the sequel to the mobile game Blade of God Vargur Souls. Unfortunately, it is only accessible during designated test periods, and apparently, I just missed one. So, we can't play it, but we can watch some gameplay footage on YouTube. Yep, this is definitely a video game. A bit of a sensory overload. It feels more like dangling keys in front of a baby than anything seriously engaging. The original Blade of God mobile game doesn't have the best reviews on the App Store, and it seems like it's filled with microtransactions. Regardless, since this is currently unplayable, I can't give a detailed opinion. Maybe I'll come back later. Probably not. Vag Strike by
Come on.
Dislocate Games is the first Web3 multiplayer arena shooter that allows gamers and creators to play, create, and own custom worlds in-game. Oh boy, create, play, and own. We've only heard that like, what, 50 times now? Unfortunately, with most crypto games having a player base smaller than the average Roblox lobby, there isn't much for user-generated content. Besides, crypto bros aren't exactly known for being artistic, creative, or original. The screenshots and trailers on the store page paint a very confusing picture. All of the gameplay footage looks quite competent. This is very polished for a crypto game, especially one as obscure as this. The artwork, on the other hand, is all fresh off the Mid-Journey presses.
Yeah, it all looks
What
completely
gives?
different.
Now that I look a bit closer, I think the characters on the logo are all AI generated too.
Probably.
Curious. Anyway, what's the harm in another crypto miner on my computer? At least someone's using my graphics card to its fullest. Launching the game brings us directly to a character creation
Jesus
page.
Christ.
Strangely, the player model doesn't match the game's artwork at all.
Yeah,
Now that I've
because they
selected
don't
my
actually
player model
make
and
that.
weapon
They
loadout,
probably just downloaded one.
let's try and connect to a game of Vag Strike. Seems like there's only one server, and there are 0 players. I guess this is some sort of testing map? I don't really know. Let's try and start a bot match, then maybe at least we can see how the game plays. What the hell? This is actually really good.
What?
It's like a modernized version of Quake, but with parkour. The gunplay is quick and responsive, the AI is actually competent, and the art direction is slick and cohesive. Somebody pinch me, I must be dreaming. A good crypto game? But after about 20 minutes of playing against bots, I started to get suspicious. The Vag Strike and Dislocate decals placed around the map seem really out of place. Also, why would they make all of their promotional material with AI if they actually had real artists? And most importantly, this is actually a great game. A crypto bro could never. This skepticism led me to delve further into the game's files. If they just stole some other game and slapped the Vag Strike label on it, then maybe they left some evidence behind. Interestingly, there's a file named Steam App ID, despite this game being from the Epic Game Store. Opening it shows an app ID of 967460. Red Eclipse.
Ah,
Hey, this is Vag Strike. No, wait, the other way around. Vag Strike is Red Eclipse. Red Eclipse is an open source, free, and community-created first-person shooter that's been consistently updated for over 15 years. Vag Strike literally just copied the entire source code from Red Eclipse.
wow.
This is the most despicable example of crypto slop I've ever seen.
Yeah,
But
why
what do
would
they
you call
intend
it
to gain
Vag
here?
Strike?
Let's dive a bit deeper. Vag Strike is listed as being developed by a company called Dislocate Games, which I've certainly never heard of. A visit to the Vag.pro homepage
Crypto bros stealing. Man. I wouldn't have fucking guessed.
results in an AI-generated ocular
Like,
assault.
I low-key
My
want to
God.
go play
They've
Red
used
Eclipse,
every
because that
buzzword in the
actually
book
looked
to
okay.
describe the open source and modular Vag engine, which they absolutely did not create. But they must be pretty popular, since their official Discord server has exactly 10,053 members. Wow, what a specific number. It's almost like they purchased 10,000 bots and then had 53 real members join, especially since the majority of these accounts were created on October 14th. This same logic can be applied to their Twitter page of over 37,000 followers. Jumping back to their website and ignoring the horrendous AI art, we can look at some of the other things
That
they
arm.
have to offer.
What the fuck?
First up, the official Vag comic. This abomination features 85 worthless pages of AI-generated slop, coupled with text
Called
taken
what?
directly from the official lore of Red Eclipse.
Nevertheless, the fierce battle continues for the remnants of what was once the most powerful consortium in the galaxy, in the system of the Red Vage.
As far as the crypto aspect of the game goes, there's actually nothing currently for sale. However,
What are you doing? Like, oh.
What is that? It's the Ender!
I'm not a crypto bro. However, if I were, I think I would put crypto in it. Right? Like I would integrate crypto shit into a game that I made that was supposed to be a crypto game. Like I'd probably do that day one. That's like a day zero thing to do because that's the point of it. Like it operates on the blockchain or whatever. Like I'm not about any of that shit, but like that's the thing you do. When I did an internship for NASA for my immersive media degree, we had guest speakers and 3/4 of them were Web3 crypto and metaverse scammers.
they do mention a future token and NFT
It's not there yet, though. The Vag token isn't there yet.
collection launch. Going further, it quickly becomes apparent that just about every aspect of Vag Strike is copied directly from Red Eclipse. Even the gameplay guide is a word-for-word copy of Red Eclipse's, except it has a bunch of broken links. Oh, and their white paper has artwork from Dead Space in it. That's not open source. Anyway, there's a section on the website labeled Team, so let's take a look at the likely fake faces behind this project. Vag Strike is being brought to life by Dislocate Games, a next-generation gaming studio founded by an all-star team of gaming and software veterans with combined decades of extensive experience in building and shaping consumer products in incredible games like Haunted Dungeon, Rise of Realms, Dino Wars, and Beatrice ' Island. Jeez,
What
I
are
thought
any of
I was
those?
verbose. That sentence had 52 words. Below this bold-faced lie are the 6 bold faces of the thieves behind this project. Without any LinkedIn pages or last names, it's impossible to verify if any of these are real people. Given what we've seen so far, it's more likely that these are all AI-generated portraits, or stock images. But we'll come back to this in a moment.
Sure.
Taking a step forward to the official Dislocate Games website,
No,
we
I
can
want
take
to
a
know
look
if
at some
any
of
of
their
those
previous
games are real
projects.
as well.
According to them, these are the products that their team has worked on over the past decade.
Yeah.
I guess I was wrong. They really do have some development skills. Just kidding. Every single one of these games are just stolen open source projects. Rise of Realms, while unplayable, features a screenshot from the open source RTS game 0AD. Haunted Dungeon is actually a game called The House by Archer Cott. All they did was modify the code to remove any mention of the original author, although they forgot to rename the browser tab. And Beatrice ' Island is another open source project, a game called Edelweiss by Felix Mariotto. While the repackaging of these open source games is technically legal, it's ethically dubious, especially when you consider that Dislocate is preparing a $2 million fundraising campaign based on work that they didn't do. Let's jump back to those fake team members. One of these is not like the other. Gideon K. There's a link to Gideon's very own website where he shares a heartwarming story of his life as a Nigerian entrepreneur. There is a list of all the companies that he's founded, although not all of them seem to link to active websites. The first, called Ravel, advertises itself as an invoicing platform. I signed up for an account, only to find that the website has no discernible functionality aside from asking you for your credit card info. A subscription to this service costs $1,000 a month. His next website, called Grammy.co, is some sort of platform for selling WordPress templates.
Thank you for the 10 months
This
support.
website in itself is an almost completely unmodified WordPress template. How did I figure this out? Well, Gideon forgot to remove the YouTube button on the website, which links to the homepage of redq.io, where you can purchase this website template. If you're gonna copy the homework, at least remember to change the name. But just pointing and laughing at such a blatant ripoff isn't enough. If Epic Games isn't moderating their own storefront, then maybe I can help them out. Yo, dude, they stole your entire game.
What? Hang on.
Quinn is the lead developer of Red Eclipse, his pride and joy for
I'm
the
glad
past
he did
15
this.
years. After informing him that someone had stolen his entire game and relabeled it as their own, we decided to play a little prank. We jumped into the Vag Strike Discord and asked if we could speak to their lead developer. This must have scared them a bit, as within 30 minutes they had deleted the VadStrike Twitter and website entirely, attempting to cover up any evidence of copyright infringement. Fortunately for them, we had already archived everything. Gideon immediately recognized Quinn as the game's true developer, and he sent him a private message. In an attempt to save face, Gideon offered to bring Quinn on as an advisor for VadStrike, offering a cut of the success that the game might see. As an important side note, ReadyClips is licensed under the Attribution Share-alike license. This means that you can freely modify, alter, or sell any part of ReadyClips. It's an open source game owned and built by the community. All that matters is that if you do copy ReadyClips, you give proper attribution to the original creators. VadStrike did not do this. Instead, they removed all mentions of the original license and instead claimed that they built VadStrike themselves. This alone would be more than enough for Quinn to file a copyright takedown. But to make things even worse, they replaced all of the credits for the game's custom community-created maps, saying that they were all created by Dislocate Games. So not only are they taking credit for the work of the core developers, they're taking credit for the maps created by the community. These guys are actually so lazy that they didn't even manage to fully scrub the ReadyClips logo, and it can be found in multiple places in VadStrike. Even the screenshots on the Epic Game Store listing are stolen. These are all taken directly from the ReadyClips Steam community page. But Quinn is a smart guy, and he knows that nobody would ever play VadStrike anyway. We can actually see just how many people played the game, since they're all connecting to ReadyClips' main server. Yeah, that's right. They couldn't even figure out how to run their own servers for their stolen game. Aside from a few connections from Nigeria, only a few real players actually joined the server. They all wandered around for a few seconds, said WTF in chat, and then disconnected. Far from the 12,000 players that VadStrike brags about. Since VadStrike is based on a fork of the ReadyClips source code and runs on the ReadyClips servers, Quinn was able to push an update to VadStrike, unbeknownst to the scammers. So now, as soon as you try and connect to a server, the game locks up, presenting a pop-up message redirecting you to ReadyClips. Then the game closes, becoming permanently bricked and unplayable. All you can ever do is view this message or close the game. Sorry, VadStrike, but didn't your parents ever teach you not to steal? If anything, this is an endorsement for the impressive quality of ReadyClips. Most open source games are pretty bare bones, but ReadyClips is legitimately a very fun game. And if it wasn't for the laughingstock that is VadStrike, I never would have discovered it and the awesome community behind it. So consider this an official John endorsement for ReadyClips, and what perfect timing too. They just released the long-anticipated 2.1 update, which I've been playing all week. They even added me as a character to the game. Give it a try. It's on Steam and it's free. Strap on your irons, saddle up, and make the Wild West yours in the world's first Web3 Battle Royale. Would you look at that? It's published by our old favorites, Gala Games. I've already reviewed 3 games that Gala published, and 2 out of those 3 are currently suing Gala. But we'll talk more about that another time. Let's stick to Grit. This game was pretty hyped up back in the earlier days of crypto gaming, and it caught a bit of flack for selling $1,000 NFT horses. At the time, Grit was unplayable, as it was still in development, but it looks like the game finally launched in 2023.
But hold on. They have things, they did the scam first, and then they made an actual fucking game. Like, if you're gonna crypto scam, that makes sense. That's, like, I'm not... Okay, let me put it to you like this. Let's imagine I say I'm gonna rob a bank, right? Like, I'm going to, I don't know, some sort of like door-to-door like thing, right? Imagine I'm gonna rob a bank and I go, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into a bank and we're gonna use guns. We're gonna hold them up. And we're gonna wear president masks and all that jazz. We're gonna rob the bank. Give me money and I'll do it, and I'll give you a cut, right? Like, or I guess we'd need it to be like a scam, like announcing a pyramid scheme, right? And you go, how it works is that for every person you get involved, like, you'll get a part of the cut of the person below you in the thing, and you know, it's coming out soon, and it's going to be integrated into our video game. That every copy of this video game you buy, you'll get, you know, you know, the people down the chain will get, like, you'll get some of the cut of the people you sell this to. Like, step 1 of that scam is to make the product. Step 2 is to make it so you can get your money. The bit I don't understand here is these crypto bros are so not talented and so bad at scamming that they don't even set up the scam before they set it up. Like, when do you fucking make money off this scam? What are you doing? Like, I don't get it. Like, half of these haven't even gone through the process of doing like a regular ass scam. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I knew that like crypto bros and AI bros are like lazy, but I expected them to have like, I don't know, the basic decency of actually doing a rug pull. Yeah, like you said, like the rug pull comes after the scam. My bad. Yeah, they're doing it wrong. I mean, they don't know how to code. Everything's stolen. Sure, yeah. If you're gonna do a scam, you might as well steal everything you make the scam with. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, like I'm just like, what are you doing? You have to do the scam first before the rug pull.
So let's give it a try. After downloading...
So props to Grit for actually doing the order right, where they have $1,000 crypto horses that they're scamming people with. It's great. There you go. Now you're doing an actual scam. That's how scams work. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to teach people how to do crime. I'm just like, I'm surprised that they're trying to do a crime and then they're fucking it up. They're doing a different crime, which is just theft. Like, IP theft.
35 gigabytes of content, I launched Grit and successfully reached the main menu. I then logged into my Gala Games account, and nothing happened. Server error. I tried a bunch more, but it would fail every time. Maybe it's down for maintenance? Heading over to the game's Discord server reveals that this is an issue everyone's experiencing. Apparently, the servers have been down for about a month, and there's been no communication from the dev team regarding a resolution. Heading back in time a bit, it would appear that there have actually been no updates since March 2023. But don't worry.
Hey, Pancake. How are you doing? Thank you for the 89 months of support. There you go. Thank you. Just had to figure out the right wording. I can't read it. It's too blurry. So, yeah. So, in order, I asked, how do I make a crypto game? It gives, like, bullet points. Conceptualization, and planning. Also, you want to know something really interesting about ChatGPT? You want to see some real stupid shit? This is what happened when I typed in this phrase, right? You get creating crypto games involves combining elements of stuff, right? Okay, cool. So we refresh it. It'll give you almost the exact word for word thing every time you ask. Define your game concept. Define your game concept. It's probably ripped from some website. I bet you if we search this exact thing, we find it. Yeah. Now, which came first, this or that?
Worry, you can still buy NFT weapons and horses, or loot boxes. I'm not usually one to speculate, but given Gala's terrible reputation and track record for screwing over their devs, I would imagine that there's some sort of dispute going on behind the scenes. It's likely that the Grit team has just given up and abandoned the project. One of the great benefits of blockchain technology is its immutability, which means that there
Have
are
you
no
ever heard of this
takebacks
game?
or refunds. But don't worry, because you can use that horse or gun NFT in another game. Oh, wait, you can't? Oh no, whoops. Gala Scams strikes again. Red Chaos is an almost entirely unmodified build of the Unreal Engine Lyra starter template with swapped out assets. The game's description is a borderline illegible wall of text without paragraph breaks, and the preview screenshots look like an asset pack showcase. The login screen, which ironically requests my Web2 email address, features a T-posing player model against a gradient background. They are looking for $5.85 million in funding and are offering tokens that promise a return on investment through staking. According to their entirely AI-generated white paper, their team has worked on such titles as the Saints Row Remake, Battlefield 2042, and Payday 3. Not exactly the type of experience that I would be flaunting. There is no information about any of these developers, nor any real names associated with the project. The only info I could discern...
Wait. We worked on all of these games, and they're not good games. Like, none of those were games that you go, yeah, I fucking love Payday 3, Battlefield 2042, and Starfield. These are great games, right? And then they don't even tell you who the fuck did it. Like, who on their team worked on those games. So how do you fucking know, man? Like, put something in there that's not like a beloved game that people are like, Skyrim. You know, people love Skyrim for some fucking reason. Like, don't put a Skyrim on there. Put like something kind of like not great, not bad, but kind of like okay. Like a B tier game, like Alan Wake for the 360.
There is no information about any of these developers, nor any real names associated with the project. The only info I could discern is that they are Russian, since that's the language their website defaults to. -12 out of 10.
It's not a game.
Arcbound is a Japanese-style hash and slack action RPG built in Unreal 5 with the support of blockchain technology. No, this is crypto slop. It's a top-down action RPG, like Path of Exile or Diablo, except if it was made by a second grader. It's playable, but it's lacking in just about every aspect. The UI is archaic and poorly translated from Japanese, and the combat is repetitive at best. I only played the game for 30 minutes, but within that time, I don't think I ever took damage once. The enemy AI only ever focuses on your NPC party members, who act as bullet sponges.
I think a hash and slack is just doing, like, just smoking a shit ton of weed, isn't it? Like, that could be a genre.
The artwork isn't half bad, but the audio is grating. Absolute silence would have been way more enjoyable than this bootleg Link shouting over endlessly looping music.
Hash is another name for weed.
Fittingly, Arcbound offers a tremendously uninspired gameplay loop, barren of any originality. Non-differentiable, randomly arranged dungeons, and a hub world with endless fetch quests. I guess there's something to do with NFTs somewhere in this trash heap, but I couldn't stomach it for long enough to figure it out. After clearing my already flooded hard drive of Arcbound's 2GB footprint, I headed to the game's website to learn more about the project. Yeah, who am I kidding? I don't give a shit about any of this, neither do you. These crypto craps just blend together at this point. Always the same, sell the bare minimum product at a premium price, hoping that gung-ho, short-sighted marks pile in. Surprisingly, Arcbound seems to be getting called out in their own Discord server, where a player noticed an interesting coincidence. 7 years ago, an early access title by the name of Obsidian Legacy, except with a C instead of an S, flopped its way onto Steam. The game received an average score of mostly negative, due to its unfinished and buggy state. This is the exact same game as Arcbound, cover art and all. They literally dove into the landfill, grabbed the game, and hosed it down with crypto. This is exactly why I love making these videos. I never even have to make anything up or exaggerate. The truth is almost too ridiculous to believe. The jokes write themselves. Anyway, this game sucks. I'd rather unscrew 20 lug nuts with my bare hands than ever think about this again.
That's a weirdly
Thanks for
specific
watching
thing to
today's
say.
episode of Crypto Slop Showcase. I owe a huge thanks to the team behind Red Eclipse for not only building a game worth stealing, but for helping make the lives of crypto scammers a little bit harder. And to you all, the bag holders.
I'm just so fucking confused, man. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, they're not even doing the crypto scam. There's no scam. It's just a shit product. Like, I mean, I get that, like, they're idiots, but, like, I just expected there to, like, what I expected was stolen content used to sell crypto in ways that, like, I expected it to be, like, a thing, but shit. You know? Like, hey, we're integrating, you know, crypto. I think the crowdfunding scam is first. But, like, I figured it was just like a pump and dump. Not like a, like this is just like a Kickstarter scam with more steps. Right? You remember when Kickstarter was, like, new and everything? Like, it's lazier than I thought. I just thought it would be like a real fucking scam. I'm fucking mad because it's so shit. Like, I just didn't. Hey, Hopsy, how you doing? Thank you for the 88 months of support. Like, I had an idea.
You are a very special boy.
Of putting, this was like evil Rev in my brain. I had an idea, and the idea was to sell a book on Amazon called How I Sold, you know, books on Amazon and made $1,000. And you can't preview the book, but it's one page, and the book costs you $1,000. And it's like, and the one page says, I sold you this book. Like that to me is a full scam, you know? I didn't do it because I was worried that someone would actually be like kind enough to me to actually go buy that as a joke, and then I'd have $1,000 that I stole from someone, and yeah, that's funny. But I was like, someone would be nice, you know, and actually like buy it. He literally found a game like that. The fuck? This is why I'm never gonna fucking make it, man. I'm not enough of an asshole for some of this shit. Like, I just seriously need to be a total fucking prick. I don't exploit people good enough. I'm not good enough at exploiting the shit out of people.
Thousand and 24 people is the latest example
Oh, this game. I think I saw this one on Steam.
of the complete lack of quality control for games on Steam. The game costs $15 and is nothing but 250 megabytes of AI-generated text-to-speech voices and Creative Commons assets. Also, the first level can only be completed once the developers sold 3,024 copies of the game, which totals to about $40,000. And yes, there's NFTs involved too. No,
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with the video. This is actual gameplay footage. I forgot to mention that the game has no graphics. I'm John, and welcome back to another session of me subjecting myself to mental abuse for your entertainment. Today, I'll be playing a game called I'm Looking for 3,024 People. I'm Looking for 3,024 People is an alternate reality game available on Steam for $15. Can you run, swim, and use a shotgun without your eyes? I don't know. Can you successfully scam 3,000 people out of 15 bucks? Well, let's find out. If you're not already familiar with
But,
the
like,
term...
This isn't what I was describing. The book would literally be called How I Made $5,000 Selling, or $1,000 on selling books on Amazon. And then the book costs $1,000. It's like straight up that's it. This is called I need 3,000 something people so I can make $40,000.
alternate reality game, they're basically interactive mysteries that combine internet and real-life aspects. Players from all around the world can work together to solve the mystery and uncover the story by doing things like solving ciphers, finding hidden websites, and
Yeah, I
visiting
definitely
places
saw this
in
on
real
one of the
life.
streams. We
Most
were looking.
importantly, they tend to be free to play, with costs absorbed either through supporting products or through promotional relationships with existing products. So the fact that this game costs $15 is already quite suspicious. Also, that's not the original price. It actually started out as a $50 NFT sold on OpenSea. Yeah, you heard me right. Originally, the only way to participate in this ARG was to purchase a
Rev used ad permitted term, I'm going to kill you. You're ugly, you're disgusting, I'm gonna kill you, give me $40,000.
one of
That's literally
3,024
the whole
NFT
concept
for
here.
0.03 Ethereum, which was somewhere in the ballpark of $50 at the time of these NFTs being listed. The idea behind the game was that only 3,024 people would ever have a chance to play the game, and what better way to enforce artificial scarcity than to arbitrarily limit your game keys via overpriced NFTs. Anyway, the developer of the game went around to a variety of different forums and news sites to spread the word about their game, but was almost entirely ignored. People didn't want to have to buy an NFT to play an ARG,
Yeah.
especially not when it costs $50. In response to this lack of response, the developer moved the game to Steam, which is where it started at $20, but it's been now lowered to only
I kind of like the idea of a game that like only like 3,000 something people will ever get to play. It reminds me a bit of this game where the concept was that like there were only a certain number of lives for all, like it was kind of a hide and seek game. Charging money for it is really the scam. I mean, it sucks on a game preservation standpoint, but like it's sort of like that I don't remember the name of it, so I'm just gonna call it what I remember it being. Gay candy art piece. Untitled. That's why I can't remember the name of it, because it's untitled. Portrait of Ross in LA. This is one of my favorite pieces of art that I've ever seen in person, and I hate that I've seen it in person. Here it is. By Felix Gonzalez Torres. I saw it in person, yeah. I even got one of the things. So here's how this works. It's a pile of candy, right? And take a piece. And the idea is that this is in memory of his lover, I guess, boyfriend, that passed away due to AIDS. You know, he was so sweet, but like, you know, he was withering away. So like by taking the candy, it like, it's very sad. And it's fucking cool. Here's the shit part. I feel like I never should have seen it. Because the whole idea is it runs out eventually. And eventually there's nothing there left. It's gone. They keep refilling it. That doesn't make sense with the narrative of the piece. I should have never seen the piece. I should have never been able to take candy. You know what I mean? I hate this on that level. I love the idea of the original piece. I fucking hate that. The candy was of the original man's weight. Exactly. Like, it was made in 1991. I believe I saw it in like ideal weight 175 pounds. And like the specific type of candy also doesn't matter. Yeah, it should be gone. I think the idea is to even though the work holds the potential for endless replenishment. I don't I feel like it should run out of respect for the man himself. So the idea that there could be a game that is limited to a certain number of people, that only these people are allowed to have experienced this game, like, that seems cool to me. Maybe one or two of them is a YouTuber who actually documents the like full playthrough of the game. You know, like I think there was a game on Newgrounds called You Only Live Once. And it was like, once you got to a certain point, like it would save where you were in the game in your cookies. And then it was just gone. Like, you could get to the end of the game and it would just be also the game one shot. Exactly, that kind of shit. One shot used to be like that until it got a Steam release. Yeah, so like, you could also delete your cookies and be able to play it again. I'm aware. And I did that. Like, I think that could be a cool idea for a game. It would be horrible for preservation. It would be a horrible thing to do as far as money goes, because like I was talking about, there was that other game where it was like hide and seek, but there was a set number of lives that people who played the game were allowed to burn through. I mean, I guess I did that with like the Town of Nowhere and March of the Mice. Like it's over. There is one version of the story. If you were there, you got to play it. If you weren't, you only get to see the remnants of it. But this is not that. This is just a crypto scam that failed, so then he changed it into a different scam. But props to this guy for actually setting up the scam where it is a scam. I know that sounds like shit, but like apparently the bar is in the fucking basement and they're not even trying to make scams anymore.
Only $15. So it's pretty obvious right out of the gate that the developer cares about making money first. This is a big no.
I'll be right back. Hello? Oh, hello. Welcome home. I'm back. I forgot that my wife gets home early on Fridays or Sundays or whatever. So I was like, who the fuck is downstairs? Who's in the house? I was ready for her to come home at 5, but she was here like at... It's a day, yeah.
Oh no, in the ARG community, which is probably why nobody's seemed to care about it at all. But as the host of Dirty Jobs, it's my duty to dive in and dig through this disaster and play it so you don't have to. Make sure to subscribe so YouTube will give me more ad revenue to waste on NFTs. Let's jump right in and get started. Launching the game treats us to the following message. I'm looking for 3,024 people is an alternate reality game. The chapter you're entering is only a small part of the whole game. Before starting this chapter, we strongly recommend that you exit the game and visit the website below to learn all the details. The first thing that this game asks me to do is to not play the game. That's a new one. frankscomputer.online. As I said before, this is an ARG, so there's going to be a mystery to solve, and this website has the keys to solve that mystery. Let's check out the video under the tab The Mission and listen to our instructions from Frank.
I'll tell you my whole story later. In this video, I will talk about the main subject. I am a computer engineer. After graduating from my department with a first degree in 1974, I started working at a company that produces advanced technology, the name of which I will not disclose at the moment.
This is hilarious. It's just an AI text-to-speech voice reading a poorly written script full of grammatical errors.
Yeah.
If this is supposed to be engaging and draw me into the mystery, it's a total failure. But as a piece of comedy, this is great.
Everyone has to find these remaining 3 tickets.
The plot of the
Tickets.
ARG can basically be summarized as there's a computer that has some secret info on it. The only way to get into it is to have 3,024 people pay Frank $15 to get a code and then do some arbitrary task with that code. What else is on this website? Well, nothing of interest. There's a few folders that are protected by passwords, which you can find in a file labeled passwords that just lead to a bunch of pictures. These are supposed to be creepy because they're old and they photoshopped the eyes out. I tried to find these photos on Google Images, but I couldn't, so maybe they're actually real people. Oh my god, this is so scary. There's also some live cameras, which are all random locations in Izmir, Turkey. Wow, this is cool. They put up live cameras and we're supposed to watch these for something to happen? That's awesome. But wait, why does this one have a little black square? It's almost like they're trying to censor something. Right-clicking the feed and opening it in a new tab reveals that the person that made this site just put a black square over top of this watermark, which, after searching for it, led me to a bunch of Turkish government websites. The game's website is just rehosting these live feeds from the Turkish city of Izmir. Is this the mystery? Uncovering just how lazy the person that put this together is? So far, nothing about this ARG is intriguing. Also, all the websites accessible without even purchasing the game on Steam. I've actually done nothing with the game so far besides launch it and then get told to close it. It's time to go back and see what else I can do in the game now that I know my mission. Just kidding, that goofy video barely explained anything. After launching the game again, we now see an interactive menu with 6 different buttons. Clicking on most of these buttons just takes you to another screen that says you cannot access this area. But one of them does something different, the project button. Clicking this takes us to this ominous warning, telling us that we're about to witness a secret experiment. Ooh, scary. This is a blind experiment. Focus on conversations. Experiment tries to distract you. Use headphones. Then you hear some voices. Me describing these wouldn't do the game justice, so just have a listen yourself.
Adam, do you hear me?
What? What's this?
Down! I finally got to you!
Who are you? Are you here?
I'm not there, but I can see you. Stop blocking and start running right away. It's getting closer.
Why?
What is that? It's the end.
God damn it. Fucking...
Then get those things up right away and start running.
But I don't see anything. Where will I go?
I'll find you. Now start running straight ahead. Come on, hurry up.
These are all just text-to-speech voices. This is the pinnacle of low effort. The voices just give you instructions on how to move, saying go left, go forward, and so on, and you just press those keys on your keyboard. There are no visuals. There is nothing but a black screen. You press the WASD keys to move, and you use sound to tell when you bump into a wall. There's also spooky rain noises and creepy stock music. I could have made this in Unity in about 2 days, with the first day spent making the game, and the second day spent downloading a bunch of assets off of freesound.org. The instructions are unintelligible at some points, since the text-to-speech is hard to hear and also a mess of broken English. This leads to some unintentionally hilarious moments.
What key is this?
I don't know. You may need it. Take it with you.
What? You're leading me on. But you don't know what you're doing.
Just take the key with you.
I already got it. In my hand. Okay.
In my hand.
Are you sure?
I came by just counting 10 steps.
Hold on.
Okay. I came.
Are you sure?
I came by just counting 10 steps. What's this? Is it a door? I think I came right. I have no choice but to open the door. Okay, you son of a bitch. Do you want me to play this game? I
I eventually reached the point at which I couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do because they stopped giving me instructions, and I was basically supposed to just wander around blindly, listening to the sound of raindrops to guide me. I didn't want to waste too much time doing this because I didn't want to exceed Steam's refund threshold of 2 hours, so I just closed the game and headed to the Discord to figure out what happens when you reach the end. Purchasing the game on Steam is not required to participate in the Discord server though. Anyone can join. Here in this Discord, I learned that after completing the maze, you're rewarded with an image that has 3024 codes on it. These images can also just be found by opening the game's files and looking at the JPEG, so you don't actually have to complete the dumb blind maze thing to get the code. The next step is to pick a code from this list. There's no official claiming system though, you're supposed to coordinate with everyone to ensure that you don't pick the same code as someone else. Then, at 8 p.m. every Wednesday, a Discord bot will send a message indicating that it's time to enter the codes. You'll then have 10 minutes for 3024 unique users to send one code each from this image to unlock the next step of the mystery. If you fail to do this, it resets, and you can't try again until the following Wednesday. The catch? Well, you have to have your Steam account linked to your Discord to access this channel, and your Steam account must own the game. So this is the only thing in the Discord that's locked behind the paywall. So therefore, the only way that this would ever work is if 3024 unique individuals all purchase the game, then they all need to log on at exactly 8 p.m. Pacific time and coordinate ahead of time to enter a code in the Discord chat, and they must make no mistakes as they only have 10 minutes to do this. 10 minutes is 600 seconds, and with 3024 messages, that means that the users must send 5 messages per second for 10 minutes straight in a Discord channel.
Yeah, convince...
Immerses you in a universe with thousands of star systems like never before. Follow a path
amazing.
of your own choosing and become.
It's almost impossible to coordinate 25 people to log on at the same time to play World of Warcraft.
Right?
How would it be possible to coordinate over 3,000 people to be online in the same 10-minute window, all assigned to a unique code? And they all have to spend $15. Discord can barely handle 30 people sending messages at the same time without crashing the entire server. It definitely can't handle 5 messages per second for 10 minutes straight. So not only would this never work due to the impossible logistical feat of coordinating such a large group of people, it would never work simply because Discord can't handle that many users at once. And since everyone has to spend $15, that means that the developer is guaranteed to get at least $40,000 before the first step of this ARG can even be completed. Do you see how ridiculous this sounds? There's actually a second step that has to be completed as well though, one that's actually significantly easier than the one that I just described. In the Discord server, there's a bot that's always sitting in a voice channel streaming something. When I went to get footage for the video though, it seemed that the stream had been broken and there was nothing on screen. But I saw this work a few days ago but didn't record it. What it's supposed to do is display an image of a computer screen with a bunch of lines on it. On this screen, there's 35 different squares, each of which can be moved a certain number of spaces up by typing the space's corresponding letter in chat. After a few seconds of no messages though, the squares fall back down to their starting position. So to win, you need to get all of the squares to the top of the screen, basically. Imagine Twitch plays Flappy Bird, because that's literally what this is.
Jesus.
A popular Brazilian streamer found this game and was the captain in the largest attempt to solve this puzzle. He led a coordinated effort with his viewers to attempt to complete it, with 35 people in chat trying to control the bot. However, after hours of trying, they were unable to line up every square, because with that many people sending messages in Discord, it was slowing the entire server down. This meant that by the time that the message had processed, the line had already fallen back down. After hours of trying, they just finally gave up. The community then began to get upset and started calling out the developer for essentially creating a scam, saying that this is impossible. Up to this point...
Okay. Best possible take is that the dev didn't mean for it to be a scam. He just sucks ass at things. Which, based on the last video we watched, entirely possible. Entirely possible. I'm just... That would be hilarious. Can you imagine if this guy was legit and he just sucked ass? Like he was just bad at it? If you never play the game, then you never get to the 2-hour mark, so you can refund it? Yeah, I guess. So, if you wanted to make this game, if you wanted to try and solve this puzzle, and you ignored the limitations of Discord, you could convince 3,024 people to all buy a copy of the game, and then no one actually plays it because you don't need to in order to get the codes. Everyone picks a code, and then everyone enters the code, and then it works. And then because you've not actually played it, you just refund it in mass. I mean, it's definitely a scam because they tried to do it first with NFTs or whatever the fuck. And that didn't work. So then they did it a different way. Lowering the asking price from 50 to 15 to 10.
Had rarely sent messages in the Discord, but they did chime in to defend themselves. They said, "This is not impossible. We actually were able to get this to work, and we tested it, and you were so close, so keep trying." First of all, you developed an actual game, you know. Why didn't you just put this puzzle inside of the game?
Right.
Then you wouldn't be rate limited by Discord's terrible servers. But I guess that would require actual work because you'd need to create a Unity game with networking features. The developer is clearly incapable of even creating visuals, so I doubt that they would be able to figure out how to program something with online features. That's why they're just doing it through a Discord bot.
Right.
After getting fed up with how impossible it was to coordinate 35 people for the first puzzle, that streamer and his community realized that this was nothing more than a cash grab scam, and they urged everyone to refund the game. I feel bad for this streamer.
Nice.
He was just interested in trying to solve a mystery, and he sort of unintentionally got his community involved in a scam. Luckily, everyone was most likely able to get a refund thanks to Steam's great refund policy. Imagine if this actually used NFTs though, like the original plan. Then, nobody would have been able to get a refund. That's probably why the developer chose to use NFTs in the first place. Reading through the game's Steam reviews, there's a bunch of positive reviews from accounts that have literally only one game. Also, they have some very strangely high playtimes. Who plays this game for more than 15 minutes, let alone over 4 hours?
Yeah, you don't need to.
Also, over the week that I've been working on this video, I've noticed that the average review seems to teeter between mixed and positive. It's like every time someone leaves a negative review, the developer counters with 2 fake positive reviews. The few negative reviews all share my thoughts though. This is just a scam for the developers to sell 3,024 copies. The developer also has a post on the game's Steam store page labeled "Watch the Community Play," and it features a bunch of clips of streamers that played this game. They must have forgotten to pre-screen these clips though, because every clip featured here just involves the streamer making fun of the game. They all launch the game, laugh at how bad the text-to-speech voices are, look at the website, click around a bit, and say, "This has to be a scam," and then refund the game. There also apparently used to be a tournament for this game where they promised $20,000 in prizes. Also, if you were a Twitch streamer or a YouTuber, then you could enter by having other people buy the game and then write your name down in a form. Whoever got their name written down the most would win $1,000. This is the worst ARG I've ever seen. It's physically impossible to complete, it costs $15 to enter, and you're financially encouraged to recruit other people to join it. There's no way that this isn't just a money grab scam created by some dude in Turkey with a few weeks of effort. Not much thought seems to have been put into designing this, and the person that made it advertised heavily. Not only did they contact a bunch of Twitch streamers and YouTubers with free keys, they also paid to have press releases sent out in various online newspapers. This entire thing was a get-rich-quick scheme from the start. However, it seems that less than 100 copies of this trash were ever sold, as there's only 53 people in the Discord that have the role you get from purchasing the game. But that doesn't mean that those people didn't just refund the game, since you keep the role after refunding the game. I proved this myself by refunding the game, and look, I still have the role to this day.
I see.
If the person behind this was actually interested in making an ARG, they would not be charging $15
I just
to
checked
enter.
to see if I had a
ARGs
code.
are usually
I must have
free
deleted
and
it if I
spread
ever did.
via word of mouth. This game is the complete opposite of everything that an ARG is supposed to be. This is just a scam designed specifically to take advantage of people in the ARG niche. Plus, it's not even an interesting mystery. There's no motivation to solve this, the writing is terrible, and the voice acting is a joke. Luckily though, it seems that everyone who got involved in this initially has given up on trying, and the Discord hasn't seen much activity in the past week. The developer seems to have almost abandoned the game entirely, as the Discord bot broke and the dev hasn't responded to any messages in over a week. In conclusion, Steam really needs to step up their quality control. Today, as long as you're willing to pay $100 to get your game listed on Steam, you can put anything on there. While it's good that they have a strong refund policy, I'd like to see them look into games that have a high percentage of refunds
Steam should
and
probably
get
look
them
into
removed
games that
from
get
the
shit
store.
tons of refunds.
While I don't think this is a scam in the sense where the developer's just stealing your money and giving you nothing, it's still a scam. A scam, by definition, is something deceptive used to trick someone out of money.
Right.
The game is deceptive in the fact that it's barely a game. It's extremely lazy, and the person behind this is locking the first step of the puzzle behind a $40,000 paywall. It's dishonest, scummy, and gives the entire community of ARG developers a bad reputation. Thanks to the viewer of the channel that suggested this game to me. There's plenty
Steam
of other
Greenlight
scam
might
games
have
like
been
this
a
on
good
Steam,
thing.
and you guys know I love playing bad games, so please continue to give me suggestions in the comments. As my channel...
That is fucking wild. I remember seeing that game on stream. Like, we looked at that, and I was like, oh, that sounds kind of interesting. Because, like, the concept is interesting. I literally talked about how I'd love to play a game like that. Check the part 2 where they tried to sue. I mean, like... Final update after over a year and a half later, the game was finally removed from all platforms, and... Oh, wait, 3...
Legend versus newcomer.
Thank you, Luigi guy.
declared war on me and other YouTubers through filing false DMCA takedown notices. Just when we thought that this guy couldn't get any scummier, he had to take it to the next level. Hello, I'm John, and on this channel, I share my opinions on video games that are lazy, cash grabs, or scams. A few months ago, I released a video covering a very suspicious game on Steam. Unhappy that I showed proof that his game is nothing but a deceptive cash grab and borderline scam, the developer decided to file a DMCA takedown in an attempt to get the video removed.
I hate that they can
Since
do
I don't
that.
want this video that you're watching right now to also be taken down, I'm not going to show any footage from that video, as the copyright counter notice is still pending. And just to be super certain that this scumbag doesn't copyright strike this video too, I won't even say the name of his game. But in summary, that video just consisted of me playing the game, explaining what it is, and then giving my opinion as to why you shouldn't waste $15 on it. Nothing copyright infringing, obviously, since it's my own gameplay footage, voice, and editing. To reiterate some of my points from that video, though, the game in question does not contain any visuals and is less than 100 megabytes in size. Playing this game, if you can even call it that, involves staring at a black screen and listening to some Google-translated AI-generated voices giving you instructions, such as press forward 2 times or press right 6 times. These instructions are nearly impossible to follow, though, since the AI-generated voices are so bad you can barely understand what they're saying. There's also a bunch of other sound effects included in the game, which the developer just downloaded straight from freesound.org and other places on the internet. They also use a camera feed on their website, which is stolen from a Turkish government website, but they just covered up the logo so you don't know that they stole it. The point of this game is for you to solve this blind puzzle maze, as they call it, and then go into the game's Discord server and enter the code that you get at the end of the puzzle. But since the developer is so incompetent, they just left all of the game files open, so you could just go in there and copy the code and put it in the Discord without ever having played the game. So the main draw behind this game is that there is a mystery in the form of an alternate reality game, or ARG, that takes place in the game's Discord server. And you actually don't even need to buy the game on Steam to participate in the ARG, so the fact that this game is even for sale at all is kinda strange. However, there is one fatal flaw with this ARG. The first step of the mystery cannot even be attempted until the developer has sold at a minimum 3,024 copies of the game. And even then, it's still going to be impossible to complete this very first step. That is because the very first step of the ARG involves having 3,024 people that all purchase the game online in the Discord at the exact same time. Once everyone is online, they
my worst fear is trying to come up with something clever like this and then fucking it up horribly
in the Discord server within a 10-minute window. Now, that sounds impossible, because it is. Without even talking about the improbability
Like, I would
of
try and do
coordinating
something
3,000
clever and
people on the
cool,
internet
and it
to
would be
do
like an
anything
art, but
at the
I
same
would do
time,
something like
we
this,
also have to
but without
consider
the
that
money
Discord
aspect,
can
and then it would
barely
fuck it
handle
up.
30 people chatting.
I would
in a server
apologize
at
and try and
once,
fix it,
so
though,
there's
yeah.
no way it'll be able to
Excluding the
handle
ARG that I did,
3,000.
which is
So,
apparently
needless
unsolvable.
to say, this ARG is physically impossible
But it's also
to
free.
complete. And because of the way that it's set up,
So, you
it's
know,
almost like a
it's in the
pyramid
Death
scheme.
Stranding video
People
if
who
anyone
spend
wants
money
to
on the
try and
game
solve
are
it, but I think
incentivized
the
to
audio
recruit
levels are
others to
fucked.
also get the game, since the only way that the puzzle will ever be solved is if 3,024 people buy the game. And then to add on to this pyramid scheme nature, at one point, the developer was paying streamers to recruit their viewers to buy the game. So they would give the streamer a cut of the revenue they collected, which kind of just seems more like a pyramid scheme. Nonetheless,
I mean,
the developer
yeah.
probably wasn't proud of doing this, and they took down any VOD or any video or reference of any streamer having that deal. The only evidence of that happening is actually in my video, which is now copyright claimed. So that's the backstory on the game and what the developer's been up to recently.
Jesus.
So let's get into what's happening to my
I mean, it's
YouTube
gone
channel
now,
and actually
so-
another YouTuber's channel. Anyone who has uploaded video footage of this
You also
game
wouldn't do anything
received
as stupid
a
as trying to
DMCA
make 3,000
takedown
people
notice from
send
the
5
developer
unique
of
codes
the
in a
game
single-
last week. For me,
I
they
actually
were
would.
kind enough to give a 7-day warning before the copyright strike was applied, but that wasn't the case for the other YouTuber I spoke with. After I posted about this copyright strike to my Twitter,
Like,
another
I
awesome
didn't
YouTuber
realize
named
that
Sid
wouldn't
Alpha
work.
saw my tweet, and he did a video of his own on the situation as part of his Dirty Devs series. Thanks to Sid signal boosting my video, a lot of attention was brought to the game and the nefarious behavior of its developers. Because of this
You have
increased
that much
interest,
trust in
many
Discord?
people began leaving comments
No,
on the
not
game's
really.
discussion forum on Steam, calling out the dev for abusing the DMCA takedown feature on YouTube. Of course, most of these discussion threads were deleted almost immediately, and anyone who commented in them was permanently banned from the Steam forums of the game. In case you don't know what a DMCA takedown is, it's a compliance activity that YouTube must do to maintain
Right,
adherence to
yeah.
the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. This act was designed
But
to
the thing
protect
is, it's
copyrighted
a
work
step
from being
beforehand, but
re-uploaded
let's
to the
not even
internet.
get into
So
that,
think of things
like,
like illegally
minutia.
uploading music or movies in their entirety. In the example of a video game review, though, we're not seeing any violations.
See,
of
I
this
would
act.
think that it would actually work, and I would just go, well, there's no way to test the load on that, so I would just like freeball it and hope that it fucking worked. You know? Just go for it. Why not? You know? DMCA is one of those things that makes sense with IP, but also like the fact that it is so easy to abuse the YouTube system specifically is wild. Like, we were just looking at that banana thing, right? And we saw so many different copyrighted things, but like it's I don't know how you do that on Steam. I don't know how you do a DMCA claim on Steam. Yeah, and technically game developers can do like DMCA claims on Let's Play footage. Even like arguably reviews, depending. Steam has a DMCA form. Yeah, they should probably fill that out. Yeah, YouTube system is a step before the DMCA thing. And the reason they do that is because if they actually had to go through DMCA, it would be very, very hardcore. I think that like someone should probably sue YouTube for, you know, all the times that they've been hit, because I get hit with like constant copyright claims. Like on a daily basis I will get copyright claimed. Let's see how many I've got right now. On After Hours, let's see. Your Only Move is Hustle got copyrighted yesterday. Nike Got Us a Victory got copyrighted. Limbus Company VOD got copyrighted. Morning Coffee Crime and AI got copyright claimed twice, 3 times. Learning about Vocaloids, that one actually is probably just because we were listening to music, so okay, fair. Working on my BRB is copyrighted because we were listening to music, so probably also okay. Dwarf Fortress I got copyright claimed for, and then I got copyright claimed. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones. I Morning Coffee, like you just talking at the start of the stream, yeah. Like I've lost so many different VODs for it. Like, it's like daily for me. Like, I get copyright claimed like literally on a daily basis for shit. I plan on rewatching your old My Summer Car VODs. They're, aw, thank you. Hopefully they're still there. How many of them are legit and how many are fraudulent? I would say about like 80 to 90% are definitely fraudulent. And then I would put that remaining 20 to 10% as like a mix of like Nintendo being Nintendo and that kind of shit. No, it doesn't cost YouTube any money to do it. Like, because the thing is that as long as someone's getting paid, like someone's getting the DMCA money, then someone's still getting paid, which means that YouTube's still getting a cut of it. Latin Artur does not care from like how much he makes from any individual claim. It's bulk that they're doing, and YouTube still gets their cut.
In my video is
Well, that's
protected
awesome,
under
Minecraft.
fair
Thank
use
you.
guidelines. Not only was all of the video recorded and edited by myself,
Oh, and UMG.
I'm not
I
sure that
fucking
you
hate
can
UMG.
copyright a black screen, since that's all that this game includes. Instead, what the developers are trying to do is simply get my video removed, as it was one of the first results on Google when you search the name of the game. Since my video exposed it for the dishonest scam that it is, that was hurting their sales, so they figured they could just file a DMCA takedown and silence my criticism. But unfortunately for the developer, he doesn't understand what the purpose of a DMCA takedown is. He even admitted this, not only on the game's Steam forums, but also in an email that he wrote to me on the day that the copyright strike was applied. I'll read the email in its entirety. Hi, John. They didn't even spell my name right. What a great start. This is Aisha from Scam Developer Game Studios. Yeah, I'm sure that's your real name. It's definitely not the developer pretending to be a different person.
Yeah.
I am responsible for the general communication of the studio. It is my responsibility to forward the message below to you. When we look at your YouTube content, we do not take the content you made for our game personally, but we had to request removal, even if we didn't want to, because the users gave false information. We say we didn't want it because, contrary to what you think, we were able to get more interaction and sales thanks to your video.
What?
We can call it the Streisand effect. Okay, so the developer themselves just admitted here that they had to remove the video because of false information. First of all, that's not what the DMCA takedown
Yeah, that's
supposed to
not
be
what a
used
DMCA
for.
is about
It's
at
for
all.
copyright infringement.
Yeah.
Not false information. And second of all, which part of my video was false information? Because maybe if it was, you could have released a statement of your own dispelling
honestly,
the false
just be like,
information
listen,
instead of
like we found that like this portion of it was incorrect. Like we have a deal with Discord in order to have like extra bandwidth for when we get up to 3,000 people. Like I have a private deal with them. Here's proof of that. Please let them know that like whatever. Like after the first attempt with that Brazilian streamer, we fixed the system or whatever.
filing a frivolous copyright takedown. Anyway, they continue. This was a situation we made a difficult decision as a team. Whoa. Yeah, English is obviously not their first language, so this is a tough read. Because your video arouses people's curiosity and they try the game. That's why we requested to remove your video without getting a warning from YouTube, and we gave you 7 days. If we were wrong about the DMCA, YouTube wouldn't allow it. In this process...
No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. I could go to anyone. I could go to a Vinny video right now, DMCA claim any of it, and go, that's my shit. I could DMCA all of Redbox if I wanted. Like, that's what's so fucking ridiculous about this shit. Like, you don't have to give them proof. Because it's not actually a DMCA claim, you're a step before the actual DMCA. You don't actually have to have proof. Then he would be super mad. I'm just giving that as an example. But, like, everyone knows that I clearly had nothing to do with Redbox, right? Like, and if you do it to a small enough channel, you can just take over their channel effectively. Because small enough channels do not have the ability to do anything about it.
They approved by asking us for trademark registration information. They don't ask why we demand this. They just want our trademark registration information.
Okay, you do have to have that, but you can get that pretty
Basically,
easy.
they're saying if it was a crime, then nobody would have let us do it. Now, I'm not so sure how the legal system works in Turkey, which is where this developer is from, but I'm pretty sure that even there, the police don't just sit at your door all day waiting for you to commit crimes. Just because nobody stopped you from committing said crime doesn't mean that it's illegal to do whatever crime you just did. Continuing in the developer's words, we think that we will not encounter content that does not reflect any other truth made by you or helped by you in the future on any platform. If this continues, we will have to protect our brand and we will resort to legal means, albeit unwillingly. We keep a backup video for proof. We have a larger community that already owns the game, plays and shares game-related posts with each other, and has no issues with the game. It is our duty to protect this community as well. We would like to point out that this game is HAD eligible to be released after passing the approval period from all 3 stores. The process for each store
Well, again, because it's not a real copyright claim, it is a DMCA takedown notice from YouTube's side. It's not like actually a DMCA. It's the step before that YouTube set up so that way they don't actually have to deal with it. It is like confusing liable with copyright is really common in DMCA takedowns from shitty devs. I mean, like Baby Hazel, all the Baby Hazel content is gone. Like, because the developers of the Baby Hazel games said no, none of that shit. Yeah, I know, it sucks. I can't get those videos back. They're there. You can't watch them. Yeah, and small channels have to cave. You know? This is why, like, it's so hard for me to try and, like, actually do the YouTube thing the way I want. You know? Because it's like, yeah, I still have access to the videos. Like, if I go to YouTube right now, I'm pretty sure I can still access the videos on my end. Yeah, let me... YouTube Studio... Search across your channel, Baby Hazel. Yep. Flash games featuring Baby Hazel Return Part 1, published 2017. Bootleg Baby Hazel games, 2016. Frozen Flash games featuring bootleg Baby Hazel from 2016 as well. Wrath of Baby Hazel, September 11th, 2016. Still have access to them on the back end. I just can't upload it to censored by YouTube. I mean, I guess well, here's the thing. I could upload it to some website like Pornhub. But something about uploading me playing children's games to Pornhub rubs me the wrong way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to do that.
At least 1 month. In case of a policy violation,
that was a suggestion that people mentioned.
Anyway, again, they're basically saying if it was wrong, then somebody would have stopped us. But it's well known that the quality control measures in place for the major game distributors
I hate that people can get away with this shit, by the way.
Steam just wants their $100 fee and their 30% cut. You don't really care if your game is full of stolen assets unless someone causes a stink about it. Which, for a perfect example, we can look at the game Only Up when it was removed from Steam. The game was on Steam for a period of time with no problems, but then it was revealed that it had some stolen assets. Only then was it taken down until the stolen assets were removed. You could say that these platforms operate.
You can't upload to Pornhub without a license anymore?
Which makes sense because of the sheer volume of games being uploaded every day. They don't have time to play every single one of them. As you know, if you feed a society with evil, evil grows. If you feed it with good, good grows. This depends entirely on the leader's preference.
What?
Your audience who takes action with your misdirection is committing a crime by unintentionally disparaging the company. We take note of those who continue this. We will initiate the judicial process when necessary.
What?
I mean, this part's just hilarious. I'm the evil one for exposing your scam? Definitely. If you have a question about the game or the situation, you can ask without hesitation.
I mean, yeah,
Again, this is funny to me since I emailed them multiple times.
I have fought these, by the way, but yeah, that suggestion was made on Twitch as well. I have actually gone like hardcore into these and gone, no, this is my shit. And the next day it gets claimed again, or, you know, another piece of content. And it just really, it got to a point of burnout for me. That's the other thing, is like, you can only have 3 claims going really at a time. And functionally speaking, it's only 1. Let me bring up MS Paint for a second, because I need to show you guys this. Okay, so the way the claim system works is you've got, okay, let's just put content. And so let's say that some of this is either stolen or not stolen, right? I love that it's MS, or it's Comic Sans. That's perfect. So if a company says that they own it, it doesn't actually go straight to the DMCA process, which is an actual legal thing, right? It goes to YouTube's thing. This graph sucks ass. So they claim the content and YouTube intervenes. So it just stops at this step. It doesn't. DCMA. Cool. Okay, let's try that again. All right. Perfect. I did so good. All right. So because it stops at just the YouTube stage, they don't actually have to give up their legal information or anything. But YouTube has a thing that if you get 3 copyright claims, right? Your channel is like suspended. And if any of those turn into strikes, well, if you get 1, it's, what is it? If you get 1 strike, YouTube strike system. Strikes, not claims. Let me get this right. So you get a warning. First strike, you will not be allowed to upload or do any of this shit. These are basic services that you just need to use in order to do YouTube, right? Second strike, you will, same 90-day period as the first strike, you will not be allowed to post content for 2 weeks. Do you know how much that fucks up a channel? You're supposed to be posting daily on YouTube in order to actually succeed. If you're posting once a week, you're fucking yourself. Not being allowed to post for 2 weeks is horrendous. Yeah, and you can get 3 strikes in a single day. You could post 1 video and have the person go, the beginning, middle, and end of that is mine. Or 3 different companies go, that bit's mine, and another company goes, well, that bit's mine, and then the third company goes, that bit's mine, or any variation of that, right? 3 strikes is the same 90-day period, results in your channel being removed from YouTube. You don't get to the strike step unless if you actually push it, and you go, no, you're wrong. I believe streaming on, yeah, schedule, start a scheduled live stream, upload videos or live streams. So if I went after Baby Hazel videos, for instance, if I tried to get those back, they would get claimed, and then I wouldn't be able to do it. So then if I push forward, I would have to be able to prove that I own all the content And yeah, channel gone. So the only way to actually fight these is they do have a certain amount of time when they make a claim and you respond to it and you go, no, you don't own that content. I own the content. I made it. You know, or I believe that this claim was made in error. That's the phrasing you have to use to make it so that way they have a chance to get back out. If they want, they can hold that claim for 30 days where you don't get to do anything. They don't have to do anything. But if they don't say anything for 30 days, then the claim is removed. I get claims every day. It is literally going to be impossible for me to get all of them gone. And theoretically, by having an MCN, you don't get as many and you can have your MCN deal with them. But functionally, you have to be a big name in an MCN and essentially be big news in order for that to happen. But breaking from an MCN also sometimes causes you to get fucked as well. They need to make submitting claims harder. They can't because if you do, then you step in front of the DMCA, the actual like legal shit. And then now YouTube is going, no, I'm going to bat for these random people on the internet. They're uploading shit to our website. And some people do upload straight up Family Guide clips or whatever, right? So because you can literally, like, because there are people who are doing that, yeah, this is literally the DMCA claim system was a compromise so that YouTube could keep going. And they can't. Well, if you eliminate the DMCA, then it's just straight up copyright claims, which case then YouTube gets in trouble and YouTube just as wholesale gets shut down for sharing Family Guy funny moments. The only way to fix this is essentially to get rid of intellectual property law, which Disney will not allow.
Times before they sent this, trying to prevent this whole situation, and they completely ignored me. And then I went into the Discord and asked to speak to the developer, only to find myself getting banned and blocked. Sincerely, then the fake name again. So far, we've confirmed at least one other YouTuber who has been affected by the developer filing these fake takedown notices. And the craziest part of this is that that guy didn't even have any commentary on his video. His channel is just strictly no commentary gameplay footage of a ton
also,
of
the other
games on
day, God, okay, this is somewhat tangentially related, but the other day, someone was, I pointed out that AI art is like the most capitalist shit ever, right? And basically what I said was, all AI art does is it steals the work of other people, claims as it is its own, and then gains the recognition, the money, and the resources from the original person who did the work for themselves. That is like capitalism 101, right? And someone goes, you could say that about all technology. What about windmills? And windmills have a function outside of capitalism, though. This was on a leftist forum on Reddit. I mean, again, Reddit is still Reddit, but like, what? Literal whataboutism. And like, and I'm not even, and they're like, oh, you're just, you know, all you're saying is that you're for IP law. And I'm like, I'm not. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I think that you can be for the idea of not taking other people's ideas and pretending that they're your own. You know, there are ways of doing that legally that are clearly still scummy. You know, when you go, oh, hey, well, this person did such and such, so I'm just going to take that idea and not credit them for it. Like, in fact, YouTube like encourages this. It's called the flip method, where you find something that someone has already done and you just do it again. But you put your own mix on it. You do your own mix. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna get hammered tonight. That's what I know.
Steam. So this makes
I'm
me
glad
think that the
this guy was
developers
able
don't
to
want
like
anyone to see what the game actually looks like, because
deal with it.
otherwise nobody would buy it. Like I said, the game has no visuals and it's just a black screen with some terrible AI voices. So it's no wonder why they wouldn't want people to see what.
I'll make you guys a deal. If you guys can get me 1 million or 100,000 subs on YouTube, I will bring back the Baby Hazel videos, because then by then I'll actually have a team of people that will, take care of me, and then I can, that's not me like going, oh, well, that, I won't do it until then. It's like I don't have the resources to be able to do that until I actually have enough notoriety that they give a shit. 100,000 maybe more. I don't actually know, but it's a sub incentive on YouTube. Specifically, it would have to be after hours, but I would like it on all the channels if you guys don't mind, because it's, I need to be able to throw my weight around. It's a big 100,000 seems really low. I mean, I still haven't hit that mark, but I would love to have my YouTube plaques, please and thank you. I don't know exactly what I need in order to pull that. I need about 50,000 on after hours in order to pull that off. 60,000, 50, 60,000, somewhere in that range, yeah.
It looks like before they buy it. The developers seem to be getting more and more desperate for this scam to pay off, which is highly unlikely at this point, since they've lowered the price from the original $50 all the way down to just $3.50. Although, like I said earlier, they removed the need to purchase the game to play the ARG. So there's literally not a reason anyone should ever purchase the game at this point. If it wasn't a scam before, it probably is now. Not only is the guy behind it trying to hide any criticism of his game, he's also trying to get sympathy by bringing up the earthquake in Turkey as some sort of defense when people call
there's no game now.
From the developer himself. You complained about the price of the game, and you are right. We made the first prices with the recommendation of Steam, and we learned from you that this recommendation is high. We lowered the price to your suggested price, but you're still finding it high right now, and we're listening to you. We will discount the price according to the countries, but we can't offer big price reductions because Steam doesn't allow high discounts, as well as not being unfair to those who bought it before. Interesting, because after you said this, Mr. Developer, you went and lowered the price of the game 4 more times. We appreciate your disliking of the game. It's impossible to please everyone. And if you don't like it, you have the right to refund it and comment as you wish. Really?
No?
People like you developed this game full-time work for 2 years, and nobody tried to do the worst. We always tried to do the best. It is very sad to see the offensive comments. As you know, there was a big earthquake in Turkey. Some of our friends lost their relatives. Let's not upset more people with comments like this. If you don't enjoy the community, you are welcome to leave. Come on, bro. Don't use a natural disaster that resulted in a lot of death and damage as some sort of sympathy play for your sorry attempt at a get-rich-quick scheme. Evil in, evil out, right? After my video was taken down the other day, some of both mine and Sid's subscribers took to the Steam discussion forum for the game to raise awareness of the developer's abusive practices, since I can't because I'm banned. One user posted, "Warning, devs covering up things. This won't be here long, the devs are removing posts that expose their BS, but warning to anyone wanting to get this, don't, it's a scam, plain and simple." Then the developer responds, Hello, we are not covering up things. We just want to prevent the spread of misinformation. This misinformation also consists of incomplete information and abuse of it. Some influencers, hey, I'm an influencer, degrade the game due to incomplete information. You should know that this game is not an NFT game. Steam doesn't allow NFT games anyway. It takes at least 1 month for a game to qualify for release on Steam. This game has passed all processes successfully. The other thing most of you are stuck with is the impossibility of the Discord puzzle. It is said that it cannot be done without trying it yet. If we really try and think that the time is insufficient,
but no, that's like I'm so fucking angry. Chat, give me like 1 million subs so that way I can legally punch someone in the face and have enough clout to get away with it. Like, fuck the 100,000 thing. I just want to be able to like hurt someone right now.
And the time, simple as that. By the way, anyone could join Discord puzzles without buying the game.
I'm so
we will always
fucking
have the right to refund the game. We will release the demo of the game soon. The video below has a dislike ratio of 264 dislikes to 42 likes, and every single comment calling the game a scam was deleted. And I know this because I looked at it earlier, and there were comments saying it was a scam, and now they're not here. But I didn't take a screenshot, so you'll just have to believe me. Another user then responds basically saying that DMCA does not mean misinformation or slander or anything like that. It just means copyright infringement. So even if I was lying in my video, it wouldn't be the proper legal route to file a DMCA takedown.
Yeah.
The developer's response to this is almost an exact copy of the email that they sent to me, although there is this one extra paragraph which I'll read. This game was released on February 3rd, 2023, and since then, our player community has been growing. No one thinks they have been tricked or deceived. Please do not allow other people to direct your thoughts. Question it yourself and try it. I love that they say no one thinks they've been tricked or deceived. Every review on Steam that wasn't made by a bot.
You guys are super nice. I like you guys. I want to punch someone I don't like. You guys make it so that way I get to do what I love as a job. I don't want to hurt you. Not physically. Maybe give you cursed thoughts. No, Luigi guy, no, you can't punch me either. What if we have a fetish for being punched and then we will like you? Yeah, no, but that's not what I want either. Like, I redeemed a timeout earlier. I see no such thing. Oh no, yeah, he did.
You
3
are a
hours
very
ago.
special boy.
Well, shit. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Like, I want to hurt someone who, like, doesn't want to be hurt, but deserves it. You know what I mean?
Says that this is a scam and not to buy it. Hey, maybe I should DMCA him because he's spreading misinformation. So this discussion post was then locked so nobody could add any more comments, and the developer deleted every other thread which was just calling the game a scam. I didn't get any screenshots of these posts though, but maybe someone archived them, so if you did, please feel free to comment a link and I'll pin it. And that's the story so far. I just wanted to put this quick video together to explain the situation and why the video is no longer on my channel. In case you haven't seen the video in question yet, a mirror of it exists on my Odyssey channel, which I'll link below in the description. Go subscribe to me there if you haven't, because it'll serve as a permanent backup of my entire YouTube channel if this ever happens again. And while you're at it, go and subscribe to Sid Alpha on YouTube. His channel is not only super similar to mine as far as exposing slimy devs goes, but he did me a massive favor by boosting my channel to get me the support that I need to fight this claim. And to the dude behind the game, I am awaiting your lawsuit. If you are so desperate for money that you're willing to reduce the price of your game tenfold just to sell an extra 4 copies, then I'm not so sure that you have the financial means to file an international copyright lawsuit, which is going to immediately be thrown out. Also, you're committing perjury by filing a false DMCA takedown request, which is a crime in both Turkey and the United States. So,
is that perjury? I don't know if that counts as perjury or not. Fraud. Frivolous lawsuit. It would get thrown out immediately. But I don't think that's yeah, I don't think that's perjury.
Yeah, good luck with that one, buddy.
Because like he's not even claiming that he's using stolen content, which is like what it would be perjury if he said he stole content when he didn't. But what he's saying is, I'm using the completely incorrect way of dealing with this because I'm dumb. Which is different than perjury. It's still a crime. It's just not.
Copy of my video.
We're splitting hairs. The
screenshot
dev is being an asshole. I think that's the moral of the story.
of you admitting to perjury. And not only were you stupid enough to admit this in the private email, you've literally pinned it to the Steam discussion forum of your
Right,
game.
yeah, so
Like
that
you said,
email
nothing
is,
good
like,
comes to evil people. So
really
let's see how
quick
this
court
situation
case.
ends. Censoring discussion around your game and trying to manipulate the review score on Steam sounds kind of evil to me, but hey, what do I know? Anyway, that's all for today. If you've made it this far and you're not already subscribed, then you'll probably like some of my other content, since
Also, I'm gonna link this guy's chat or his thing in chat. I mean, a lot of you guys have already recommended him. His name is John, Jauwn. So you can go subscribe to him because he's made good content, and we've watched, you know, a few of his videos wholesale. He has I'm so fucking mad, dude. NFTs for a card game makes some level of sense, even if it sucks. Look up rain frogs if you need to calm down. I mean, yeah, I still think that, I mean, at least it makes some level of sense in that it's going to be shit. I need to do a violence. I need to do a violence right now. I'm going to play some Helldivers. Do you guys want to watch? I need to shoot something right now. Read something. I should play that game, yeah.
Super Earth, our home.
It pisses me off to no end. To know.
Greetings,
Just it's the weight of. Do you recommend Helldivers? I think it's a dying game. Yeah, I did see that. That was neat.
Allied coordinates locked.
I think that this game is cool. I like this game a lot. I have a lot of hours into it. It has no NFTs. but it's also just like I don't know how much longer it's gonna last, and it's online only. So it's like I don't know if it's gonna last long enough for it to be relevant. It's fairly cheap. I like it. Don't get me wrong, but I need to turn down the volume a bit. It's fun. Like, I think that what you need to understand is that this is a, you know... Just fuck that area in general. Oh no, purple's going towards it. Oh no, pink, no. Didn't hit him. That's good. Oh god. Oh hey, it's a Fred raid. Hatchet face nutmeg dealer. How are you doing, Fred? I'm so fucking angry right now. We just got done talking about YouTube copyright claim shit and a dev of not this game but a different game where there were, you know, ex NFT person doing some shit, and I just needed to do some violence really quick. This game had nothing to do with it. I just needed violence. I don't get angry. I was gonna say I don't get angry easily. I don't show my anger easily. What was he streaming? Something to do with nutmeg, I would assume. Which, who the fuck knows what that means? Fred just streams weird shit sometimes. It's like, that's amazing. He'll be like, here's a cat cafe that I found. How are you alive? Who's doing viewer submissions of YouTube videos? Is his manager still a Fujoshi, or however you pronounce that? Fred is in chat. There's Fred. Hey, Fred. Sorry, I'm also doing a gun shoot at the same time. That doesn't stop. Does that disturb you much?
Wow.
I have no idea what my teammates are saying. Fujoshi, woman who likes gay dudes, I think is what it means. He just has to put cat ears on every now and then. Yaoi fans. A female yaoi lover. A woman who loves yaoi. Yeah. Wait. Has your boss commissioned yaoi of
4,648. Chotismo excepcional. Ahí jugaba nomás bien más. Sí, 8. Casi.
No, but she's working on getting me a maid outfit, I think. Don't you, like, for your VTuber or for, like, real life?
Al momento.
Yes. Okay. Fair. Yeah, I did nothing because I joined at the end. Something about being exceptional, and I mean, he's probably just saying we did a good job. I like going to this one because it's far away, and it's not. I mean, like, I said that if I get $1 million on Ko-fi, I'll buy a maid outfit and wear it for a month on stream. Because I doubt that'll ever happen. That's a low-key scam. But if it actually happens, I'll do it. But it won't happen, so I won't have to. A lot of what they're saying is being cut off. Yeah, that checks out. Cooldown time. What's the lowest cooldown for a machine gun? 480, 480, 480. What is it for the eat? 70 seconds. I need something that has like no cooldown. I guess I can just go with the machine gun. That's fine. And then minefield, please. Thank you. I don't really particularly care about actually doing it. Sorry for taking so long. What Punstar said? What did Punstar say? Email Bill Gates, he might do it. I couldn't find what Punstar said in chat.
Go now and shoot you fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Have you been playing this game much, Fred? If you're still here?
No, ya también ya ubico el juego.
I found out that there's whole series of math that I never like learned recently. I don't know high school math because I left school in middle school, so I never learned it, and it just has never been relevant. Define high school math. There's this weird little S thing. And it goes before, like, stuff. Like high school calculus. No idea what that is. I ended up, like, just passing that test. Like, I had to do a test to get into community college, like a GED equivalent, and I just passed it. Rather than, like, learning what it is. So I have no idea how to do it, but apparently at one point I was able to figure it out well enough to just guess. Like that thing, yeah, that thing that Final just posted. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It has never come up in my life, so I've never had to learn it. The weird worm. The violence is helping, I'll be honest. I do feel a lot better now. Like, I'm still, like, pissed off and depressed about, like, the state of YouTube and the fact that people can just copyright claim shit at random, but it does feel good to just murder things.
Sí. Vi a los changos. No. Me ha salvado el pues.
Ow.
Parece que sí.
I'm sorry, what was that? Shit. You don't need calculus in Texas high schools? Yeah, I just never bothered to learn that shit because, yeah, again, it was not... How hard is it to claim something? You need to be able to prove that you have the license to it. But maybe you have a license to... And the proof of that is pretty weak as far as YouTube is concerned because you're not actually getting involved until later in the process. Or they aren't, so... Not much. There's a reason it's a pretty common scam. Oh, hi there. How are people complaining Nintendo music? They go, trust me, bro, and it works. Maybe nice fashions will help again. Extreme violence is helping. I like violence. Violence is helping me. Like, in the morning, I do like to talk about just, like, random stuff, which I feel like is more of a Fred kind of stream viewer, you know, want. 11, this is just horrible. My life is so bad right now. I was able to use the sim pack somehow. Oh no. I can't do anything about that, so I'm just gonna leave. Actually, no, I can do something about that. I forgot about this. I'm dead.
Creo que no.
I helped. I'm stuck under it. There we go. Now I'm out. The charger's still there, though. So I need to run. Because soon as that thing... Oh, shit.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing in progress. Reloading.
Puta, lo han matado. ¿A quién lo han matado? ¿A vos?
I never want to be the first person on the plane.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Because if someone wants to go get samples, then you get in trouble.
¿Quién? ¿Yo?
I got kicked from a server once because of that. And since then, I don't do it. I was playing expert difficulty on Left 4 Dead 2, and your stream mellowed me out a lot. That's good. Shriekers and automaton gunships count as regular enemies now. I don't mind the shriekers too much because they can't actually get you when you're on the floor. Like if you lay down, they can't attack you. So if you see a horde of them coming, like throw yourself to the ground and shoot, and you'll be fine. Also, didn't we already do this mission? Like literally? Can you show feet? That would help me calm down. No, that's gonna rally you up. It's gonna rile up a lot of chat. In a lot of ways that I'm not ready for.
I've rarely seen liberty dispensed so rapidly.
They're farming? Fair. Whatever. I mean, they're not farming What are we farming? What are we doing here?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
One of them is called Chicken Feet. Patita di Polo. Yeah, feet of the chicken.
Orbit synchronized.
What about here?
Because it's supposed to look like, what's his name from Jimmy Neutron? Big McThankies for the Big McSpankies. Or whatever the fuck the line is. Polo is pronounced, oh yeah, because Y is pronounced as an L, or double L is pronounced as a Y sound. You're right, you're right. I'm incompetent though.
Allied destroyer has
It's Tarantino with that hair.
Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Oh, it's Shadow Wolf. Why do I know this name? I think I'm probably gonna bounce after this one. I want that gas mask, man. Yama. Okay, because they're in my chat. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. I think it's in the demolition set as well. And so, like, if I want the, like, grenade launcher pistol, which I do, which means that you don't have to take other shit. What difficulty you're on? 9, Hell Dive. Yeah, it's the demo battle pass. Also, cheese strat against the Terminids. They can't get you if you fly on things. Well, it's harder for them to get you with a jump pack. So you just jump up on top of something and shoot them, and then yourself. It's good. Thank you, Luigi Guy, and finally dewormed for the bits, by the way. That was a minute ago. I believe it was that one I shot originally, right? Yeah. Helping out with other shit while I wait for the charge to stop. What a weird fucking thing to do. Thank you for the 60 bits, Glassbrain. What the fuck is that? Alien Grinch? Ow. I don't know anyone, man. I barely know who I am. Fuck. Oh, there are more of them. Nope, 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 nope. Going all the way back to where I was and getting my shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ow. I have so many hours in this game, and yet I'm so bad at it. It reminds me very much of when I was playing Valorant, and some Zoomers were making fun of me. They said, how old are you, and how are you this bad at video games? Like, you've had so much more time than us to practice. That one stuck with me. Like, it's, you know, they say a good joke is like a truth told like correctly. I think a good insult is a truth told correctly as well. No, they're talking like, oh, you could have been playing like Counter-Strike since it came out because you're so old, and it's basically the same game. How can you not get any better at this? Scare? Figure? I mean, that'll work too. They weren't 9, they were like teenagers, because Zoomers are teenagers now. Oh, they didn't even know I was a streamer, and thank God for that. Pay attention to me, not them.
Objective located. Northwest.
Reinforcing. Reloading.
Reinforcing. Found something.
I'm a 23-year-old Zoomer. Right, exactly. It's been a minute. True Blue Review, thank you for the 32 months of support.
Tagging map. Northwest. 50 meters.
Oh, I don't even need to be over here. We sealed the bug holes already. We're going.
Tactical asset near your location. I'm on it.
They're probably just going straight for the basic objectives, and they're getting the samples and leaving. That's okay. I think that's what we'll do then. Thought I saw a yellow blink. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, that's a mine? No, it's not. Chaotic? What is the card game? I vaguely remember that. I haven't heard that name in a while. Like, it was like black and red aesthetic. What are we doing right now? I'm just gonna say no to that. Ah, that was a good hit. I think after this game, I'm gonna go and stop for the day, but holy shit. She said take the L and kept saying the memes. I had to explain take the L to someone who came into GameStop. Like, a dad came in, didn't buy anything, was just like, hey, can I ask you something? What does taking the L mean? GameStop really gives you a glimpse into how people consume video games in the weirdest fucking way. I remember helping a grandpa install Civilizations on his computer because he couldn't figure it out. And he just wanted to play it because he liked the previous ones and he couldn't figure out how Steam worked. Because he bought it from us because we had codes for sale. This is going to be a bit of a problem for me. Nope, that didn't work. This is a problem. Oh no. Oh no. It's so bad. Oh god! I'm dead. Yeah, it's all good. Oh shit. Oh god. I'm dead. This is how I get the most deaths.
Joining the fray. Dropping a pin, southeast, 200 meters. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Okay, they're all dead. The watchdog isn't going to kill me before anything else does. Who said the jump pack's not a weapon? Alright, let me see if I can get my weapon. They can't reinforce me because there's an ion storm going on. Please don't throw me at the...
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I missed.
Reinforcement budget depleted. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
They got my samples already. Okay, good. Are the bugs being controlled by players? No. It's all AI for the bugs. Though there is like a game master who like controls the events that happen in the game, the individual like bugs are just AI driven. And it's just a horde shooter at the end of the day, but it's a horde shooter with various different like sub objectives and, you know, unlocks and live service model. I'm bad at it. Oh, Humankind, dude, I remember that one. Had the hand for the logo. Also, they've kind of fucked up some of the spawn rates recently, in that there are multiple giant titans. We were down 2 guys, but it's all good. Yeah. CPU, you load in with a squad of 4 people. You can call in more people if they don't show up. So then it's just you versus, you know, the bugs doing the thing, or you versus the robots. Fight for democracy. Yeah, violence was good. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't so what you got confused with there, Aggie Wag, is that I was getting team killed. The bugs weren't killing me. Consistently, it wasn't the bugs. That's why I was getting upset. Cause you notice how long I survived when my friends like were not around? Friendly fire accidentals 110. Interesting. Friendly fire damage 240. Melee kills 1. Times reinforcing 1, which was a tie. I love that though. Like, no shade, Aguag, but I fucking love that. That you're like, are they computer controlled? Because you keep getting killed by other players. Sorry. No, that's just how this game works. Let me check and see if there's any art. Rev fart. I hope that Fred had a good stream. I don't see anything there. And then let me check the Boro. Or the Discord. I don't see anything there either. Yeah. I'm gonna go hug my wife and then have some food. Thank you to everyone who stuck around from Fred's raid. He's a good dude and deserves all the love in the world, and I feel like he should be a bigger content creator than he is, because a lot of people just shit content onto YouTube, and he actually gives a damn and works really hard to make like actual videos. So like, please support my friend. He makes good content. Like, yeah. Let's check and see who is live, so I can figure out someone to raid before we leave. Giga is live. Limes is live. I should probably. I found out that I do need to actually play some Elden Ring if I want to play the DLC, and that's coming out soon, right? I should probably actually do that. We need a raid message. What was the thing that you guys were saying about Nutmeg? Does anyone remember what that raid message is? Oh, I don't mind at all, Shadow Wolf. You hatchet face nutmeg dealer. Yeah, all right. If you don't have the Fred emotes, just use the RevScare or some equivalent. Or yeah, you could use that one instead. It doesn't matter. Do the exact same thing. I don't have any fucking idea what that means, but yeah, that's gonna be the raid message. All right, I will see you guys possibly tomorrow with a mini stream, and then Tuesday as well for a little bit of a mini stream as well. Yeah, you gotta like bookend it with emotes on both sides, whichever emote you decide using. All right, I will see you guys later. Bye.